We never started the... Whoops. I didn't start the YouTube stream. That's my bad. Let me reboot Nightbot just to make sure it's working properly. Yeah, Jiren is not a villain. Jiren's absolutely a fucking villain. I don't know why you think he's not. Give me one reason Jiren is not a villain. Because I bet you I can counter it. Okay, there we go. He is bald. Bald people are never bad guys. Alright, you contradicted yourself right there. Any gotcha today? No. No. I'm not rolling Louhi. But to be fair, Louhi could be a cracked unit and I wouldn't roll Louhi. So like it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm just not rolling her because like you like I don't know, like because she's not good enough or something like that. It's me not rolling her because I literally don't need her. Okay. Let me move that real fast. And the tweet is live, chat. Do me the favor, go give it some love. And we should be good on the YouTube end. Let me reboot that, and we should be good to go here. I also have food coming because they canceled my order, chat, so you guys are getting an impromptu mukbang. Like, I don't know what to do. Oh, I think it's actually here. Hold on. Yep, looks like it is. Better be some damn good shit for how much I paid for it. Okay. Is Tez good? Yes. This Tez is very good. The only issue with Tez is if you find yourself on the fence about getting him, or you just are like you're feeling like people are saying he's really good and that's making you think you need to get him. You absolutely do not. Especially if you're only gonna roll MP1 of him. I'm just gonna go ahead and say the Valkyries low key kind of just already deal with that same niche. His biggest thing that I think he does more than anything is just he's got that 50% charge, and that is just strong. It allows him to adapt to nodes that are difficult for other units to do. But otherwise, like, he's not exactly someone you have to have or anything like that. Okay. Admittedly, this smells really good because I'm kind of hungry now at this point. Normally I've eaten by now, but... Mmm. Mmm. Cut. Let's get this party started. Hello, everybody. I did get the capture card working. I also fixed Indiana Jones's issue with the help of Prophet. me grab you guys today's sauce, because apparently I did forget to grab that. Also not properly sized. Got your first MLB Black Grail? Nice. That's definitely a nice monument to have. What fixed Indy? We literally had to go in and edit the freaking like settings of the game. I can't tell if that's bone or not. It feels like it is. If it's not bone, it's very hard gristle. Mm. Okay. Will today be a vid on Abby or Louhi? I don't know. I need to like actually take the time to look at it. Unfortunately, today was very busy for me at work, so I did not have the time. And basically, I'm not done any favors by the fact that my food has arrived late, so it's just kind of been super busy for me at this point. JP got long jaunted again? Yeah, JP did. It definitely seems like JP's gotten a world of hurt. So I was able to grind out like 4 boxes this morning, which I was like just kind of getting into the swing of farming. And then JP went down. And it has just been that way ever since. The Lotto mats are good. Yeah. Lotto mats are Fangs, Cerebral Spinal Fluid, 6.5 Urn of Ashes, LB3 Bells, and LB2 Aurora Steel. I'm not wild about the Aurora Steel, but the rest of that's actually pretty nice. I mean, it happens, right? Like, there's also an exchange ticket, and this I'm low-key hyped for. So, there's an exchange ticket chat for, again, the fruit, the lamps, Black Beast Grease, Giant's Rings. Giant's Rings are arguably the shittiest thing here, because they have been in, like, every single exchange ticket, pretty much. But the dice are nice, because that absolutely bails me out as somebody that just did not like farm them. Yep. Sounds like the beta server still got a better track record. I mean, look, it is what it is, right? Like, JP is down, and just for corroboration, chat, you can see it right here. So, this is really interesting too, because I believe this time has changed. Basically, they like, I want to say it was at like 6 o'clock. They were supposed to give us notice, and they re-upped the notice saying, hey, we're going to need another 3 hours. The good news is it probably will not get extended beyond that, because they're updating you and telling you, hey, 3 more hours. It's probably like, that's all we need, right? But apparently the issue has to do with, before I stick this in my mouth, I guess, like, what happened is there was a bunch of, like, master missions and stuff that were spammable after the update. So I guess that was resulting in people, like, getting multiple rewards and stuff like that. So they were like, yeah. But like, I guess they didn't want people, you know, spamming the rewards and getting more. So at that point, they've taken it down. But this kind of sucks. And I'm not gonna lie, like I hope they extend the date of the lotto by like an extra day or something. I always mention this, they never do it, but I really hope they do it because people have basically lost the better part of a day at this point. So it's going to be kind of rough to hit the box goals for certain people. Mm. I think it's pork belly is what I'm eating. It's really good. Press X to out if they ever extended an event for. I feel like they have, but I also feel like they haven't. So it just is what it is. What am I eating? I'm eating like a food truck, like smorgasbord of like Latin food here, where it's like pork belly, chorizo, papas. I'm trying to. What is this? Actually, don't. Oh, this is a plantain. Okay. Is that cheese melted on it? Yeah, it's a fried sweet plantain. It's good. HelloFresh to cook tonight? Yeah. So the one thing that I did do is I did get all the boxes open that I could open at the time, which now means I am like more than double the amount that I need in order to progress to the next area. Which is like, I don't know that I need to try too hard to do this at this point. I'm doing okay. That kind of sucks because JP's issues, but it is what it is. So, chat, we did get the refund, the coin refund for Grail casting. So the game treats coins. Sorry, the game treats those as coins from those months and only those months alone. So like, oh sorry, yeah. Let me start at the beginning because Avalon did a type up here, and I want to talk about it here. So it's like Grail casting's been out for a total of 32 months. Which again, that's like 2.5 years, pretty much almost 3 at this point. This means 64 Grails could have been cast in total. The game treats those as coins from those months and only those months alone. So in other words, like if you had something like pre-existing Grail casting. So if you'll remember, there was like about a 6-month period where Grail casting didn't exist, but coins did. Those don't count. It means that any refunded coins from March would be treated as coins from March and wouldn't be used for missing Grails from February, as you technically didn't have them at the time. So there's a month by month calculation is what's happening with it. I'm at like 110 presents right now, so around your number 2. Yeah. So there's a carryover mechanic where any leftover coins from 1 month after trying to cast Grails roll over into the next month. So basically, like, if you hold on, really, it's installed now. This shouldn't be a thing. I'm so confused. Because we literally had it working yesterday. Bro, sometimes I hate new computers. I especially hate Windows 11 and it like not wanting to let you like go anywhere or find anything. There it is right there. Don't know why this is a thing. Okay. It literally, like, you try to search for it on the Windows search bar, it can't find it, even though it's installed on the computer. Windows 11 things, I swear. Windows 11 is ass. Windows 11 is shittier Windows 10. I hate using it. It's not unusable, but I do prefer Windows 10 to it in just about every single way. Windows 10 search is also crap. Yeah, but in Windows 10, you actually have like the default setup where you can like see all of your installed programs and shit. In this one, you got to like pin it. So basically, there's a carryover mechanic where if you had 2,000 coins and you basically printed the Grail that month, that for the next month when you didn't print the Grail, instead it would carry over these 2,000 coins to the next month and give you the Grail. So what it means, you wouldn't get the coins, as far as I understand it, but it does mean you would still get the Grail. If you don't use the carryover coins, they keep rolling over month by month. Refunds and carryover coins count together. If you casted Grails in February and got those coins refunded, it's like you never used them. Those refunded coins could roll over into March if you didn't cast Grails in March, meaning it would give you 2 Grails from that. There's a month-by-month calculation. Each month is calculated separately, and extra coins carry over 1 month at a time. It doesn't skip months. Carryover coins only go forward and not backwards. So again, like if you had 2,000 coins in February, but you didn't have that in January, it cannot be applied backwards to give you a Grail. So it's not retroactive. A month with 0 coins means no Grails for that month, even if later months had an extra one left. It goes month by month, so it can't, for example, fill March with extra coins from May. I think the only thing that I'm confused about by this still is like, what is it determining the source of coins are? Is it that you rolled out 2,000 coins? Or is it that you used 2,000 coins in Grail casting? Because if it's the latter, I'm fine. If it's the former, there's definitely months I didn't roll out coins. Gad, your box is bursting? Yeah, that's by design. The total of your coins at the time of the month. Huh? What? Yeah, it's got to be used coins. That has to be the calculation. What's the maximum number of Grails you can get? 64. In theory. Hmm. 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 Oh, that's good. Maintenance is still ongoing. Yes. Yeah. We should probably have maintenance for another hour and a half still. Let me go in here. Let's run this. So today's node on an A, by the way, is an all like currency node, like for Lotto currency. So don't take anything other than the Lotto currency. You won't get drops for any of these shop currencies. So don't do that. And before it gets extended again, it might. Did you see Louhi's third extension or ascension? I gotta be honest with you guys. Again, like I said, I was so busy today, I have not actually looked at any of their ascensions. Bob sent them to me, and I unfortunately did not get to look at them. So I assume chat is talking about this ascension, which is definitely thicker, but Underbooba, yeah. JST 1100, yeah. Yeah, like I said, my understanding is that's in like an hour and a half. This one is also almost 2 meters tall. Damn, well, I mean, that's why. That's why right there, chat. There's got to be a drawback. They can't just give you the perfect woman. Yeah, JP's still down. Yeah, there's Louhi's ascensions. Like, I think she's a cute character and all. Like, at least as far as like seemingly underage characters, she doesn't look like hypersexualized. In fact, the hypersexualized form is seemingly the adult form. So like, it is what it is. Abby, I feel unimpressed with. Well, let me take a look with you guys. You guys will get raw, unfiltered CAD. Because, again, like I said, I haven't gotten the chance to take a look at these. Let's start out with Abby. Arch up of 3 turns. Okay. All right. Fairly straightforward. Wait, how much was it? 30%? Oh, is this literally like discount Tez skill here? I gotta be honest, I don't feel like that's actually that big of a deal in most cases. Like, it's nice, but it's not like anything crazy. Okay. They're really trying to make you lore everything, aren't they? Yeah, here's the charge skill. Yeah, so they really want you to lore the entire kit. We see this all the time nowadays. Yeah, the 20% charge here is kind of ass. Like, it's party wide, but the triple arts deck just like her original pretender form or foreigner form. Oof. 0.38. How many hits? 1 hit? Ah! That's not good. Yeah. Okay, so she has this again in her NP. That's really interesting. Or it's up for all allies. So she's a setup man is what she is. And recovers HP and reduces charge on all enemies. Okay, this is kind of nice. Yeah, like so yeah, she's not a damage dealer. She is a buffer is what her intended use is, but so much of this is locked behind the NP, and she does not have good NP gain, nor does she have good charge. So I agree. What this kit strikes me as is it, and I don't know this for a fact because I haven't touched it yet, right? But like, this strikes me as a very similar issue to how what's her face? To how Iris Veal was before her charge skill upgrade. Like, she's gonna really, I think, struggle to get to an NP without triple arts. Because you have the 30% NP gain, that's definitely gonna help. Okay, it's a 4-hit arts at least, so that's probably why they keep the NP gain so low. So this, I may be undervaluing this. This may be better than what I'm thinking it is. Because she still got the arts up on her first one. And then she's got arts up on the NP itself. She can't loop at her own even with crits. Yeah, okay, then that's... Still, that doesn't necessarily mean the unit's bad in that regard, but yeah, it's like... I think that's definitely an issue here. Like, it seems like so much of her kit's itemization is caught up on the master skill effectiveness. So you get 20% right here on this first skill, and then the NP also pumps up another 10%. You get 30% increased master skill effectiveness. So what it really feels like you're trying to do is this is a Mystic Code support unit is what it is. So you've got 30% right there. And if you want to think about this from like an interesting terminology, right? Go look at a Mystic Code. So for instance, let's start right here with the basic Mystic Code. Okay? This 50% effectiveness is going to basically be multiplied by 1.3 as a result. So it's a thing. Like, there's some value here to this. Is it going to be insane? No. But like, for instance, this becomes a 65% attack up. Like, that's something, okay? That does actually increase the firepower of that Mystic Code. The issue is how much that is basically going to be offset. And yeah, that's actually a very good point, is like, does this actually impact the party? So like, that's only on self. And that's only on self. Yeah, never mind. This is terrible. That's terrible. If this were party-wide, this would be more effective. But with this only being on her... Yeah. I can't even agree that her kit's good at this point. Like, she's kind of too selfish to be a proper support. So yeah, like someone said Miyu in chat earlier, and it's like, I do see that comparison. She doesn't do enough for the party here. Basically, self, 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 self. Self, self. Self, self. Party. Party. Party, but specific to only children. I guess you could call stars party. So the third skill is a party-oriented thing. Self. Party. party, party, party. So it's like the NP and the third skill. The problem is the entire like aspects of the like first and third skill are basically self. Gotta be honest, her kit seems bad to me. I feel like it's usable, but I feel like so much of it is locked in getting to the NP. And I've talked about this before, that if you're going to have a support that does something like this, the unit usually needs a way to get to the NP themselves. For instance, and I'm going to draw a immediate analog here. Martha. Santa Martha can get to her NP herself. Not all the time, but usually if you have a 50% CE in an event, like say a Lotto, then that plus her own 20% for her own mana loading, plus her own 30% charge gets her to an NP. If you don't have that, you don't get to the NP. So this is kind of the issue here. She's only got the 20%, and that's really going to freaking hurt. Because it does mean you're going to need some amount of overflow. And most of the time, that's all you need. Yeah. So, to me, that's what they're trying to do, is they're trying to say, like, hey, get her to the first NP, and then that's all you need. But, you know, like, with Martha, Martha provided a lot more, like, firepower to the party. Given the party arts up for 3 turns is nice, but it's not, like, giving the party, like, basically 100% worth of power mods. One of those is way more useful. Not a fan of Abby, so I'm good with that. At first, I was more open-minded about this, but the more I look into it and the more chat brings up certain points, yeah, I don't think this is that good. See if there's a pass we've missed. So she does have territory creation. Gonna help it a little bit. Anti-berserker. I mean, sure, that's fine, but like... And let me look at Etoile. Arts up by 10% when on the field for the party. And NP gain. So that's actually kind of close to, I think, Castoria's. But, like, I don't know. It's... I understand it's a welfare. You don't expect it to be, like, the best. This kit, to me, feels, like, disjointed a little bit. So I kind of agree with Chad on that one. Hey, let's take a look at Louhi, aka Ruhi. So she's got double buster, double quick. That's interesting. Interesting. She's another darkness provider. Not a whole lot of them, but it is interesting that she changed it. Oh, I don't like that. So 20% is usually not a good sign. It's not a death knell. There are plenty of units that have a 20% like multi-modifier there like that, and it's not like terrible for them. But it's usually a warning sign for me because I do see it, and certain units that have it are underpowered. Look, stun on all enemies 1 turn. And removes defense buffs and inflicts poison for 5 turns. It inflicts curse for 5 turns and reduces HP recovery for 5 turns. Okay, so the stun... I don't like this doesn't tell me the percentile, but I assume it's 500%. But it may not be. It may only be something like 100. That's usually what it is on skills. Buff increased defense is nice. This is basically everything other than guts. So, like, this is gonna really stop people from being able to, like, resist her damage. However, there are things like the special defense where it's like the honeycomb symbol. I can't draw honeycomb, that's like a pentagon, I'm sorry. She's got 80% self-charge. And increase the MP of all allies, including yourself. Oh, sorry, excluding yourself. Decreases critical rate of all enemies. So you charge the entire party by 20%. That's nice. So with 80%, she literally goes 0 to 100 on her own. She also charges the party 20%. That'll be useful for a lot of farming scenarios. Ooh, it's a whopping 30% crit down. That's going to make it really hard for enemies to crit her. Let's see. We got a 0.54 NP gain rate with 6 hits. Increase the power of your noble phantasm for 3 turns. That's scaling with overcharge 20 to 40%. It increases NP gain for 3 turns by 20%. That's good. I've noticed that this is the commonality of a lot of the good quick units nowadays. They have a tendency to have built-in NP gain in their kit because I think quick just absolutely needs it and it really helps bolster their capabilities. Burn status and eliminate. Increase the power of all allies, excluding yourself, for 3 turns. So NP damage up for everybody other than her by 20%. I'm gonna be real here. Low key, kind of dumb. Why do I say this, chat? Because this and this are separate lines, and yet there is actually no reason for them to be. You could have just had apply NP damage up on party for 3 turns by 20%, scaling with overcharge. Unless this doesn't scale with overcharge and it scales with MP level. No, scales with overcharge. I don't know why they bothered to have multiple lines in the code for that. Yeah, that's just weird. And increases NP gain on the party by 20% as well. Yeah, so it's the same thing here then too. Both of these we could have consolidated by just literally like saying, "Hey, this is party wide." I don't get why they're doing separate. That's really odd. Like the only differentiation is that damage occurs in between these effects. But like I'm gonna be real with you. In 99.9% of scenarios, that will not matter. The only scenario that I could think that would be somehow a scenario where Louhi herself is either killed for hitting the enemy or like her hitting of the enemy has triggered buff block on allies. Because it would have to be like, for this to need to be different, there would have to be like something that could get in the way of it. And realistically speaking, nothing can get in the way of it because it's all happening on her turn. So it would have to be like a reflective effect that got her killed. And even then, usually that sort of thing will not matter because, again, like let's say you were going up against somebody like Bazette, right? Bazette won't kill you until your NP's over. So you will still get all the benefits of these effects. So it's like, it's a really weird one-off scenario. Yeah. Like, it's just very odd to me. MP gain up on the party and NP damage up on the party when on the field. Okay. Passives. Actually, nothing to write home about there. Nothing to write home about there. And that's all unique to the event. Yep. So nothing really there at all. Let me take a look at the features here. Oh yeah, no, we can actually like record the video. I needed to lay eyes on this and let this percolate in my brain. I don't like just doing things till I've thought about it. She's not a tricky servant though. This really makes me want a quick 30% charger though. Like, sorry, somebody that's quick 30% party wide. Because, like, obviously you have units like a Sakabihime. You could use units that are 50% that can split up their charge. Is it Louhi or Ruhi? It's Louhi. Because, basically, this is just a weird, transliteration of what her actual name is. No child trait? That's a good point. Which is wild because to me, like, again, like I said, this does not look like it's a young girl, but like she's definitely on the younger end. But it looks to me like they're just basically saying, hey, this is like a teenager or at least somebody that's like, you know, like smaller but more mature, right? She's also old in the story. Listen, chat. I don't give a shit. Hey, I see people obsess over like how old a character is. When the reality is, I always look at like how the character is drawn. If the character is drawn like a young child, I assume them to be a child. This is the correct way to view things. Okay? Because usually people throw out the age excuse as a means by which to like try and make the claim of like, oh no, like this is totally okay. The character's not underage. When they're drawn and act like an underage character, and then but it's okay because they're, you know, an 800-year-old dragon witch or something like that. Yeah. Not sure what cheese this is, but it's really nice with the sweet plantain. I think demeanor takes a big role too. Yeah, like so. For instance, chat. Here's a spicy one. And I know this isn't popular with a lot of people, but like this is my honest to God take. So, you want to know a servant that I think is a child? That most people wouldn't agree with me on? Passion lip. If you know, you know. She's mentally a child. Yeah. Like, she's a very young, vulnerable, like-minded person. So, like, to me, that screams protect. And I know people are like, oh, but she got big boobs and stuff. I'm like, that's fine. But, like, I always think about this how I would think about it in real life. Like, I don't care. Like, you could be like a high school girl and you could have a really hot body. I'm not dating you. Why? Because mentally you're underage. No matter what. Right? Like, I don't care if physically you're of age at that point. Mentally you're underage. So I always look at that. Again, are they drawn to look like they're underage? And I want to be clear here, chat. There is a difference between like an actual lolly and like someone like say Shootin, where Shootin is definitely a more adult person that is just petite, okay, versus somebody that to me is like actually a lolly, actually underage, actually, you know, like acting and looking that way. Ibaraki's a child, yes, and that's actually backed up by her traits. So Wu is a child. Wu acts adult. I think you could classify Wu under the petite category in theory. However, I think if you were to look at the way Shootin is drawn and you look at the way Wu is drawn, Shootin is drawn to still be like more adult. Wu is not. Wu is absolutely like, this is an older person in a child's body. Like, straight up. Wu's art never should have been approved. Yeah, I completely agree. Like Helena, I think Helena is drawn to be more of like a teenager, but yes, I still kind of agree. Shootin also just looks like Aoyuki. Yeah, but it's also like just the way that she acts, right? Straight up. Okay, that's enough food. I was getting actually kind of full after I ate that plantain. Okay. Now, chat, I can actually do stuff. So we got like an hour. Let me get my AP down here and we'll probably start the Louhi analysis. And I really hope JP comes back up because I want to go over with you guys the actual coin situation. I think that's like, it's going to be interesting to see because I haven't touched any of it. Like, I saw that it was a thing. I did not touch my mailbox. I did not touch my my missions or anything like that because I was like, oh, I'll just leave that. We can go over it on stream. So, is MASH a child? In many ways, I think you could say yes. But I think you could also say that MASH has also got a serious side that's more adult. Mordred 7, by the way? Yeah, it absolutely shows. Like, if you've ever talked to Mordred, Mordred's absolutely 110% underage. Like, mentally, right? Because Mordred basically is a hyper-accelerated homunculus body. So it's like, people don't seem to understand that, like especially when we go back to, like, revisiting all of, like, what happened in Camelot and everything, and people going, like, oh, you know, like, Artoria was the bad person, Mordred did nothing wrong, and yada, yada, yada. It's like, well, actually, guys, like, if you think about it from the standpoint of Artoria was not going to hand it over to Mordred, it's very obvious why. Like, Mordred absolutely did not act her age. Sorry, she acted her age. She didn't act the age that she purported herself to be. And the Gander shot too. Interesting. We got buffs too today, right? I can't even remember. Yeah, we got 2 buffs. We got a buff to Phantom of the Opera that now gives him party-wide arts up. I think that's a great buff for him. And he also, if he's on Darkness Field, increases the party's NP damage by 20%. So I like this because what this does, this changes Phantom into more of a, hey, I can take out one wave for you and then buff everybody else. I think that's really good. Like, I think for a unit like Phantom that was never going to win the damage race, that is an excellent way to make him get used in parties. So I think that's actually, like, probably the best buff they've ever given him. I think it's better than the other one that they did. And then they basically gave Santa a targetable overcharge by 1, and the battery got upgraded from 20 to 30%. So that's definitely nice. That makes her more usable as a focus support as well. And I've talked about that before. Like, we've actually used her in the past with certain certain, how do you put it, like certain lotto comps and stuff where you like, oh hey, I kind of need to take out this single enemy wave, but I also need the party to hit harder. And so she, or at least a another person in the party to hit harder, she was an excellent unit for that. She was, you know, kind of one of those original like flex supports that could also double as a damage dealer. And I think that model is where they kind of come up with the model for several other units. And realistically, I mean, it probably started with Nero Bride more than anything, but I think that carried on and has been a powerful thing ever since. Vintos rejoicing, yes. I love how many buffs we're getting. It makes me so happy. Yeah, look, I mean, I'm gonna give them credit. At least at this point, they have kept up the buffing pace. They need to keep it up. Like, I'm not going to keep, like, I'm not gonna stop harping on the current state of the game and the fact that more units need to be more viable. But I will give credit where it's due. Like, I will say, yes, they have been doing a good job so far, for the most part. Like, not every single buff is perfect or anything like that. They better do something with Seat and I think they will. I think like you're gonna see more buffs happen throughout this lotto, which we'll see. Like I do like, so Avalon was talking to me because it seems like there's an indication that there's going to be maintenance on the 23rd, which is like the day before the event ends, and that's really peculiar because it does seem like they're going to probably try to like weave something in there. Avalon was thinking it's going to be another evocation festival. It certainly could be. I don't know that it will necessarily be that. I suspect it's going to have something to do with the story. We'll see what's going to happen in that regard. But I do think it'll be a very, very interesting thing. Is there a new banner on the 23rd? I mean, there might be, right? Seat and I fell way behind a while back. Seat and I was never ahead. Quite literally. Like, when Seat and I came into the game, she was not better than Melt. Like, and I'm not saying this to, like, be mean to Seat and I or anything like that. This is just the truth of the matter. Seat and I was already the less powerful unit. What made Seat and I good still was Seat and I was a little bit more achievable in the fact that she was story locked, and the fact that she basically was an arts unit. So that already just kind of helped her. She was a little bit more loopable than Melt was. But they kind of screwed that over because they ended up giving Melt charge, and they ended up giving Melt just a ton of quality of life and upgrades that, like, Melt just has taken basically everything from Seat and I at this point. The nice good thing was refund. Damage wasn't there. Yep. So it's like that's kind of the issue that you just ran into at this point is with how excellent they made Melt. It's like there was just practically no reason to use Seat and I. In fact, I'm gonna say this, and chat can challenge me on this, but low key, I think you would be better off just taking Castoria into a Melt composition than trying to run Seat and I at the current point in time. Assuming like equivalent and P levels and stuff. Does anyone even get something for nighttime? What do you mean? You're talking about like the darkness field? We were dancing all night long. Yeah, I need more time to bake on Abby. Louhi, like I said, Louhi's straightforward. Abby, I gotta think about, because like I feel like in Abby's case, that unit looks bad, and I want the time for someone to like prove me wrong, right? Like I want somebody to basically come up with something that I didn't think of right there, that tells me that like I'm not, or that I am off base with it, right? Abby's weirdly niche. Yeah, like I'm not even sure she's niche because for her to be niche, it implies that she has a niche, and I'm not really sure what that niche is, if that's the case, right? Like she's there, but with how much she helps the party, it almost looks like more of the kid of like a 3-star than even a welfare to me. Stuff was always under the screen, is now above it. Yes, they did change that. What the fuck is that? What? That is so weird looking to me. Like, I guess I get it because now it's like as you're watching the stream, you can see the title up there. So maybe that like makes it more visible for other people. But yeah, that seems really weird. Who knows? Maybe this will result in more people actually reading the title of a stream. It looks uglier to me, to be honest. TikTokification. I mean, listen, at this point, all the tech people copy each other. I'm pretty positive that if you go like 30 years into the future, either half these social media juggernauts will not exist, and the other half will be homogenized to all look the same. Like they'll be, slightly different in certain ways, but like they'll all have like the same features. They'll all look pretty much the same thing. Okay, let's see. Of course it's not here. Why is it not here? Yeah, we can quickly glance at Le Phantom and Le Altera buff. So here's Altera's buff. It was Starman's Gift B, and now it's Starman's Gift A. So again, it's just boom, overcharge is now there for the target, as well as increasing the amount of the charge. So that's strong. She already had NP damage up for a target, and again, yeah, the critical damage as well. And then straight up herself, she had invincibility pierce and stuff. So I would like to see them get rid of this demerit, but I guess I understand. And Phantom, as you guys know, basically he already had the buff here to Siren Song. This was, again, you can see he could charm either one female or Canis. Don't ask me why that was specific. But again, then they added in the ability for him to remove their buffs, which was nice. But to me, this makes him much more usable. This makes him actually usable in a lot more party compositions and stuff like that. Again, I know everyone's going to get angry at me because they're going to be like, oh, you're trashing him. Let's be honest, chat. Phantom was not a good unit. That does not mean that he was like gutter trash unusable. That is not me saying that like, how dare you use Phantom, or anyone that likes Phantom is bad or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Phantom was not a good unit. He was not in the upper echelon of units. He, if anything, was considered to be one of the lowest tier units in that regard, just because of, again, stat problems, class problems, and all of that combining into a very weird and wonky kit. So the fact that they took this skill and increased it to this is great. Like I said, this does make him more usable. This absolutely is going to allow him as a low star unit to sock it into like various parties and stuff like that as a budgetary option. So I think it's good, right? Because if we're just looking at Phantom as a like damage dealing unit, chat, let's be honest, you could literally have just taken for like a good chunk of Phantom's time in the game, you could have just instead taken somebody like Spartacus and he would have done more damage than Phantom. So there was almost no reason to actually take Phantom in the past. Now they've started to finally give you those reasons. Again, it started with this second skill upgrade. This really did help his usability, and this absolutely gave him more scenarios that he's going to be applicable in now. %, debuff resistance and debuff success rate. Yeah, you can see. So he had basically mental debuff success rate of 25%, which was just garbage, and then mental debuff resistance of 100%. Now it's debuff success rate of 20% and debuff resistance of 100%. So this is all debuffs and basically all debuff success rate instead of just it being mental. Is Fionn better than Percival? No. Do you need explanation? like that's an easy one, but you can just take Morgan. I win. I mean, yeah, no, I the reason I'm pointing out someone like Spartacus is because Spartacus is also another 1-star, right? Like, sorry, I said also another 1-star. Phantom's a 2-star, but like, again, another like permanently available unit, AoE. So like in the scenario where you're like, oh, okay, I could take Phantom because he's an AoE assassin, you could just immediately go like, oh, I could just take Spartacus instead, and it would do more damage. That was the issue that Phantom had back in the day. When do we get a good de-armored buff? Never. You want me to explain that one? Phantom being buffed in darkness makes sense. Yeah, I actually really like it. I think it's a really good like thematic buff for him. You only have to level 1 of Percy's skills. You only have to level 1 of Percy's skills, but leveling all of his skills will make him just way better. The amount of arts buffers on low stars is kind of dumb. Yeah, absolutely. Explain. Nobody really likes de-armored. It's not true, but like you wanted an explanation, right? I don't know. Like de-armored I think is at least semi-popular from Zero. I do think the ladies like de-armored, but like I think that's kind of where it ends. De-armored's always kind of had a crap kit, and it feels to me like they want de-armored to stand out from the likes of Ku and stuff like that, but they really haven't found what that is. And so him standing out is literally him like just being normal and not doing much of anything. So it is what it is. Yeah, let me take a look at the actual Louhi analysis here. This is the stuff chat doesn't get to see. You know, it's actually better than I thought it would be. That has no business. That has no business being as good as it is. I'll talk about this as we get into the analysis, but like I literally just looked at one number in the analysis and was just like, that's fucking stupid. Avalon, can you answer this question for me? Ruhi. Ruhi is Ruhi. I think where you might see it, Avalon, is probably by turn 3. I think that's where I would focus. And you might be able to get it with like maybe half the hits. This is actually really interesting too. Louhi adds Darkness Battlefield. She inflicts poison and curse, and she also inflicts burn. She uses none of these things. Like, it's not that she doesn't gain a benefit from like the extra dot damage. She doesn't actually like turn any of them into a power mod, which is kind of wild. I mean, that's not bad. Did you Avalon, did you consider this? Sorry, chat. I have congestion. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not even going to say that fandom necessarily makes this clear. Fandom just juggled the order this happens, and in fact, this just looks dumber on fandom. Demon Lord, thank you for the 100 bits. Just threw shit on her because why not? No, actually, a lot of Louhi's kit here is pretty intelligently designed with the needs of a quick unit. I know you're thinking like oh yeah, it really does look like they just flung stuff. Trust me, like she actually did need this for her to be good. And McTankles, I didn't say it earlier, but thank you for the 53. Akakaze, thank you for the 9 months earlier. Sorry, the 12 months. Thank you for the 1 year. Did I answer the question? Let me see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So like probably not gonna happen. I mean, like, that's still doable, but like actually that's hella doable, but like again, the damage won't be there, so oh, they give the 100 bits again. Her niche is a dead end for no reason. I wouldn't even really say she has a niche. Like, to me, she seems to be more of one of the like one of the raw damage dealers, as I like to call them, where it's like they don't have a power mod, they don't have a super effective modifier. She is just designed to deal the damage that she is designed to deal. Never anything more, never anything less, right? Okay, let's pull open some craft essence options. I'm gonna require a couple of recommendations here. Was it decapitating bunny? Yeah. This will actually be quite nice with her. Although, is her burn after damage? Man. They had to fuck you somehow. Oh, chat, does anyone remember the Berserker version of Black Grail? Off the top of their head. Let me skip that. Also, song request is open if you guys want it. Mudrain? No, not Mudrain. Yeah, the Ilia one. Thank you for the 100 bits. Get rid of a few of those debuffs and it would still be good. Wait, I'm confused. Are we talking about Louhi or someone else? You just put on a burn command code? Yeah, that's absolutely the recommendation. Something princess, I think. Nope, it's not that. Phantasmal princess, thank you. Oh, God. It doesn't look like Ilia, though. I mean, I could maybe see it, like, in this form a little bit, right? But honestly, I get big fluffy vibes from this. Like a niche of nothing for everything. I mean, at least in Shootin's case, it feels like she's just kind of designed to like be the debuffer. But yeah, I feel like at this point that's largely a like overlooked thing for Shootin because so many people aren't focused on the debuffing aspect. I think it's also the fact that like Shootin has a one-hit NP that makes people not think refunding and farming with her, but you actually can't 3-turn with her. Thinking forward looks more like Asclepius due to the bangs. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Also, is that a duck? Or is that like a flaming bird? I can't tell. It's a flame sparrow. She caught trubs. Okay. Maybe a phoenix, maybe. All right, let's get this party started, chat. Hey guys, my name's Khadroth, and today we're going to be going over Louhi. This is going to be my first review on my new computer, so hopefully nothing breaks here. But Louhi is our new unit coming to us with the Nutcracker lottery event that's currently going on JP, which I say currently going on. Actually, as of the recording of this video, they have been down for maintenance for a long time. Hopefully it comes up right away, right after. Louhi is going to be a 5-star permanent AoE quick berserker. Now, that's an interesting combination of things. Usually when you have a permanent unit, a lot of people think, I don't need to roll this unit. I'm going to wait, see what happens. But it's definitely something that I'm going to say in her case, you're going to still want to pay attention to her as a unit. Now, a lot of people are probably going to be caught up on the looks department. There does appear to be an ascension for everybody here. But again, Louhi is going to be a unit that even after this event should be acquirable due to that permanent nature. With her being a 5-star quick berserker, she's going to join the list of a couple of other options there. And particularly, she kind of does right what some of the others do wrong. We're going to talk about that as we go through her kit, some of the stuff I do really like about her, and again, give you guys some food for thought here. So starting out basically with Louhi's actual attack power here, you guys can see she's up at 12.8k attack. It's definitely a very nice number. We're knocking on the door to 13k. It's very powerful. She's going to card quite hard because of it, and definitely a nice thing. The trade-off here is, oh boy, is her HP anemic, especially for a 5-star. So be very careful with this. This is certainly, still a robust amount when you start comparing to lower rarities. But at least for a 5-star, this is definitely in a warning zone of area where you might want to make sure that you have adequate protection, that you're bringing some way if the enemy has the opportunity to return fire, that Louhi can stay up. She does have some survivability in her kit, though, so it's not going to be a complete issue, but it will still be something you want to think about. Her attribute here is Earth. She has 9-star absorption, one lower than the average of 10 for Berserkers. But admittedly, this is something that we're just kind of used to with Berserkers in general, so don't expect it to be too crazy. Her star generation rate is 5%. This is also nothing really to write home about, but she does have a decent amount of hits on an NP, so we can talk about that here in a bit. Her NP charge attack is 0.54. This is actually not terrible. It's pretty much right on average. Usually, especially for a Berserker, we'll see higher than average NP gain rates. But given the fact that she's not a buster-based one, this is kind of where they're tempering it some. Still, she actually has everything in her kit, I think, in this regard to succeed. So this is actually not a concern at all. You got the 5% NP charge defense, which is actually too higher than normal, but this is fairly normal for Berserkers. She's got a higher than average death rate here of 35.7%, and her alignment's going to be neutral evil. She is female gendered. Her basic traits are Servant, 7 Knights Servant, weak to Enema Elish. And then in stage 1 and 2, she is Hominid, Servant, and Humanoid. In stage 3, she has animal characteristics and Demonic Beast. This is actually going to be another really nice thing, as we do occasionally see certain events that particularly hone in on having that Demonic Beast trait for some reason. She is also levitating and non-hominidae, as well as a wild beast. So quite a bit of stuff there going on. Her basic deck here is going to be the Double Buster, Double Quick deck that we've come to know and love for our quick units. Again, this gives her viability with original Scotty as well as Summer Scotty. It's going to mean that she does have the capability of producing crits with either of those two card types, which is going to comprise 80% of her deck. Obviously, the single arts card then is a concern if you're worried about NP gain with cards, but at least it is a 4 hit, and again, at a basically 0.54 NP gain rate, not including other forms of buffs that she might have. This is still actually going to be pretty decent for her. So all in all, I don't have any issues with the deck. Again, the hit counts here are all above average, with the only exception being the extra attack at 5 being average. Taking a look at her active skills here, the first one is going to be party-wide quick and buster performance for 3 turns, 20%. This, while it would be concerning because it is only 20% here, the upside is that it's party-wide, so she's going to buff not only herself, but also, again, somebody else in the party. This is going to make her functional as not only a devoted, like kind of damage dealer in a composition, but also as one of the cogs in a multi-damage dealer type of setup. So she can kind of be the setup man, or herself be the selfish damage dealer. She's going to grant her party evasion for 1 attack, 3 turns. This also has potential applications. I think the only thing I don't like about this is that this does not stack with someone like, say, Scotty's. I think this is a issue at this point that they really need to address, is the overall survivability of Quick in a challenge scenario. Quick definitely can crit things down. It can definitely min turn stuff. But when it comes to actually managing to stay up under the heat of pressure from an enemy, this is something I think that needs to be worked on. So having the ability for this to be stackable would make it better. But still, this is definitely nice. We see this with units like, David, Balbon, Tristan. They basically all have some sort of like party-wide protection in their kit. And it's definitely a good thing that she has this. So this is going to be her form of self-survival. It's not going to be the best, but it's going to be at least enough to get you through an enemy's NP. And then on top of that, she's going to add the Darkness Battlefield to the field for 5 turns whenever you use this skill, which again, with it all on a 6-turn cooldown, if Lord, means you have quite a bit of uptime here for this. She unfortunately does not use the Darkness Battlefield herself in any way, shape, or form, but she can be a nice person to set up another unit that would use it, so it is something to be considered. You can see it's also going to be just like basically Millennium Castle Battlefield that Arcuid has, where it's now going to be detached from the Servant itself. It's going to be in the top right. This does mean that it will go away if she dies, but it also means that like it cannot be buff stripped off of the unit. So it is a nice thing in terms of preventing the enemy from being able to like get rid of it as easily. The second skill here, as you guys can see, is going to stun all enemies for 1 turn. Now, I haven't seen any stated rates on this stun. I am going to say that keep in mind that there is usually some manner of resistance. It's not going to work on a unit that's stun immune. It's not going to work on a unit that's debuff immune. But this is a fairly nice skill, especially since you don't have to like level the skill to gain the capacity to its fullest extent. Just keep in mind, again, resistances can happen. This is also going to remove their defensive buffs. Now, remember, this is basically going to be everything that they could use to defend themselves with one real annoying exception, and that's going to be Guts. Guts is not considered a defensive buff. It's considered a restorative buff. Therefore, it is not going to be covered in this. So just watch out for an enemy with Guts if you're using Louhi and you're trying to remove the enemy's defensive skills. But it does mean it's going to be very difficult for you to stop her. Keep in mind, though, too, it cannot remove anything that is got that sort of white border around it, something that is designed to be a fight-specific mechanic in that regard. She will not have the capacity to remove that with this skill. She's also going to inflict poison and curse to the enemy for 5 turns with them. While she herself does not gain any sort of power modifier or anything off of this, this is something that you could use in tandem with other craft essences or things if you wanted to kind of get a little bit more out of it. Or again, if you wanted to use her as a setup man for somebody else in the party that maybe does scale off of that damage type. She's then going to also reduce the target's healing for 5 turns, which definitely a nice thing since it's pretty much the entire enemy wave that she's hitting here. And then again, this is going to be up to 50%. So this could be a good sort of like kind of prevention mechanic in a challenge scenario where you've got an enemy that's just spamming healing. This is going to really reduce that on them and kind of cut down on their ability to recover from any of the amount of damage you're dealing. Now, all of this is on a 7-turn cooldown. Again, it is worthy of noting there is some survivability built into this skill, so it is what it is. But this is a relatively longer cooldown, so don't expect to be able to spam this one too often. Her third skill here is going to be a charge to her own gauge of up to 80%. You're really going to want to lore this skill, if you ask me. This is going to allow her, in conjunction with her maxed out mana loading, to go 0 to 100 just like that on her own, under her own power. So definitely a really nice thing in terms of, obviously like refund scenarios, her looping through a node, her having enough charge to be able to handle things. But also just in general, this is going to make it really good for her in sort of a, one-off scenario where she just needs to take out a wave but maybe buff the rest of the party. This is going to work out really, really well for her. We kind of see them shifting this way with Quick, where they're trying to put a little bit more power into the hands of the actual damage dealing unit, because I think they know the overall status of the Quick supports is what it is at the current moment in time. Again, they're not terrible, they're not bad, but they're not as overpowering and just, fight changing in some degrees as some of the other meta supports kind of can be. From here, she's also going to charge the party's gauge except for herself by an additional 20%. So again, you're looking at 80% for herself, but 20% for the other guys right there is really going to be nice, really allow them to kind of get to their own NPs maybe and really help things out. It's not the 30%, but that probably would have been overkill just in terms of the sheer amount of charge added by one skill. But definitely this is a powerful, powerful addition. You are going to want to lure this. From here, it's also going to reduce all enemies' critical attack chance for 3 turns. This is nothing to sneeze at because, again, as you guys can see, she's got 30% here, and this is enough to really hamper a lot of enemies' sort of base chance to crit attack an enemy. So essentially, as long as they're not having like crit buffs and stuff, this is going to probably outright prevent a lot of classes from critting altogether. Her passive skills here, she gets Madness Enhancement C. This is going to improve her own Buster performance a little bit. So definitely nice there if you're going for those Buster crits with Summer Scotty. Magic Resistance A to increase her own debuff resistance by 20%. Just going to make it harder for you to land debuffs against her. And then Territory Creation A to help out the performance of that singular arts card. Now, with regard to the appends, obviously mana loading just going to be the king here because of that 80% charge skill. It's going to pair out really well with that, especially for a turn one thing. It's really going to open the doors in terms of craft essences that you can use. And you guys can see this is going to allow her to basically go 0 to 100 if you have this skill maxed. Her third append here is nothing to write home about. This is the issue that you usually have with Berserkers. Unfortunately, the third append on Berserkers is usually not worth the coins. The reason for this has to do largely with the fact that it is so situational. Again, yeah, if you're going up against Saber enemies and they are hitting her and they do have the opportunity to crit, this could help. But if you're not up against Saber enemies at all, this is relatively worthless. And if you're not up against a unit that is hitting you, this is also worthless. So in farming scenarios, this is completely not an issue. And again, if you are in a scenario where you are getting hit, you're probably doing something a little bit wrong, as you really don't want your Berserkers getting hit most of the time. So her fourth one here with the additional crit damage, this could definitely be a solid one. Or again, something like the skill reloading to reduce those skill cooldowns to a more usable level, at least for getting back to them the first time. Maybe not the best. You're not as synergistic as you would be with, say, something like a Buster-centric comp with Koei and Sky with all the cooldown reduction flying around. But this could still be useful to you in getting back to the second and third skill there a little bit faster. For her Noble Phantasm, as you guys can see, it is a quick AoE 6-hit NP. Definitely nice in that regard. It's not like in the 8 and 10 range that we would really like to see a quick NP be, but it's still, nothing crap like the, 3-hit range that would be really awful for a quick NP. She's going to increase her own NP generation rate by 20% for 30 turns, activating first. I did call this into question. We'll talk about it when I get through with this, but this is an interesting thing. Again, having NP gain is usually a really nice thing on our quick units. They really desperately need it in a lot of circumstances, and they function very synergistically with it. So it's a good thing that she has this. It is a 3-turn, so this means as you NP after NP, it's going to keep stacking. So this is a really, really nice thing for her to have. She's going to then deal damage to all enemies and then inflict burn after damage there for 1,000 damage over 5 turns, and then increase the party's NP generation rate except for herself by 20% for 3 turns. So again, setting someone else up potentially. Her overcharge effect increases her own NP damage for 3 turns, activating before damage. Definitely nice there. And then increases the party's NP damage except for herself for 3 turns as well after damage. So you're getting 20%, and it scales all the way up to 40% in both these cases. The kind of thing that I had to point out here is this is actually rather weird to me. I cannot come up with, for the life of me, a significant reason why they would want to do things this way. They basically split out these two effects, and they really didn't need to. They could have simply just said, hey, this increases the party's NP gain and the party's NP damage, and just let it be what it's going to be. The fact that it's, sort of split by, hey, it activates first on herself, then she deals damage, then it activates for the party. You're not really going to have scenarios where the enemy actually gets to act before the end of her NP anyways. So this is relatively a moot point, and it feels like they just did it in a weird way in terms of the amount of lines of code that they had to do. Maybe there's a reason for it. I can't think of it. It's nothing really to be worried about. It's just odd that the devs did this. So again, very good NP. Maybe my only concern over this would be the lack of burn before the damage of the NP goes out, but that's not a huge concern. So let's talk craft essences in that regard and suggestions for that. So you can see my very first one is going to be Honey Lake, and therefore that's exactly why I mentioned the burn. So Honey Lake, as you guys know, she doesn't really have Invuln Pierce as an option, but she does admittedly have the ability to remove defensive buffs. It's just going to be a, hey, if something were to happen and maybe you would already use the skill that's on cooldown, here's your invuln pierce option. Honey Lake's just arguably going to be one of the best ones. It's going to give her a 40% power mod. It's going to be all attack scaling. Obviously, your issue, though, is getting your hands on Honey Lake, as it came from the Summer 5 event, so it's not easy to kind of get copies of it anymore. But again, the fact that it's got that burn synergy already built in is there. Just make sure you use like a command code or something with burn on it so that you can apply it for the first NP rather than waiting for it to be stacked on enemies. If you needed another more permanently available option, Decapitating Bunny is also a decent one. This one's purchasable in the shop now on JP. Again, permanently. It's all attack scaling, invuln, pierce, and quick up. So not the worst of items for you. But I think our bread and butter that we're going to be going with is going to be something like Black Grail. Again, she can start from 0. You're just going to want high octane firepower on her. Now, Black Grail does have a little bit of a trade-off. While it does get more attack power than your average C, scaling all the way up to 2400, and it does at MLB have 80% here. Oh, hold on. Let me tend to Aurelia here as she is going wild. Don't want her covering up too much of the screen there. So basically, at that point, again, this scales really, really well. But admittedly, the downside is that you're going to lose the 500 HP every turn. This is not terrible for her, but it is a thing. There is an option for you, though, as a Berserker, and that's going to be Phantasmal Princess. There's another permanently available CE. It's newer than Black Grail, but it's still useful. This one only scales up to 2,000 instead of 2,400, but it has the exact same effect at MLB as Black Grail with none of the downside. It is specific only to Berserkers, so this will work really well for Louhi, and it will save you that additional 500 HP per turn demerit, assuming that is a concern for you. If you do happen to find yourself in a scenario where you need a 50% C, Traces of Christmas is a really good one. It's also all attack scaling, gives quick up, NP gain up, and 50% gauge, but it's not permanently available. So if you want a permanently available one, Holy Night Supper is at least going to be a decent one. It's also all attack scaling and gives NP damage of 15% and critical damage of 15% with the 50% gauge. So definitely another nice suggestion there. All right, now let's talk about Louhi's actual refund, as I know this is going to be like kind of the big question a lot of people are going to have. Surely she's a quick unit. She has 80% charge built into her kit, so her refund's going to be bad, right? Well, about that. So when it comes to this sort of scenario, you would normally think this to be the case, but basically taking a look at Louhi's actual numbers, if we're using 2 times Summer Scotties against 3 neutral enemies, then basically at that point, at only 3 out of a possible 18 overkill hits, aka 1 hit for each of the 3 enemies that killed them, at that point you're already looking at 31% refund, almost 32% rounding up there. So, you know, I would have expected something in the like 20% or less range for a unit like this. The fact that this is easily in the 30% range with just double Summer Scotty is actually really good. That's astonishingly good. Keep in mind what we said earlier, that she has the aspect that allows her to increase her own NP gen by 20% over 3 turns that will stack. And this becomes actually quite nice. This does mean that foreseeably, in certain circumstances, if you can get enough hits, you can actually refund back to 50% by something like, say, turn 3. If you're running a triple Scotty setup, this can maybe be done even as early as turn 2. So it is something to think about nonetheless, but it is a very, very intriguing thing, as does mean that you could potentially get yourself into a scenario where you could functionally sit there and just say, hey, I'm just going to use double Summer Scotty and not even have to rely on a third support. But it is what it is. So just, you know, I'm going to say for something like that, you're going to need to test it on individual nodes to be sure whether or not it would work. The thing about Louhi is, again, she does have really good charge built in. So having the ability to hit even, say, like 2 neutral enemies, Louhi can still, at 2 out of a possible 12 hits, still refund 20%. right there, just off that. So, like I said, that's kind of the amount that you would expect with a lot of other quick units out there, especially with low NP gain, but she actually managed to get the job done. Let's talk about those actual charging scenarios now. Now, Louhi, as you know, can handle 3 enemy waves. She can handle 2 enemy waves based off what we just tell you. But Louhi can also potentially handle 1 enemy waves, aka 1-1-X nodes. So that's 1 enemy in the first wave, 1 enemy in the second wave. We don't care how many enemies in the third wave. So in this scenario, you guys can see we're going to be using double Summer Scotty and Oberon. We're going to start her out with a 50% C. From there, she's going to go ahead and get 50% from one of the Summer Scotties, basically get the other Summer Scotties buffs. And then at that point, she's at 100% charge, so she'll fire off the NP. She would only refund 8% in this scenario, but we do have her 80% charge. So we're going to go ahead and pop that, and we're going to go ahead and pop Oberon's 20% charge there, as we will have rotated the first Summer Scotty out. And boom, there you go. You're at 100% again. And then from there, you just have the 2 remaining 50% charges in the composition. So Louhi, with just her ability to provide 80% charge to herself, just able to basically function. You know, even here, we're using a 50% C, but if you had her append, in theory, you could start her out with, say, like a 30% C if you actually had it. So that is something to think about, is the capacity for this to work, you know, again, in very, very like malleable situations where you don't necessarily have an idealistic looping setup. This makes Louhi one of the better refunders for quick as far as we're concerned. Yeah, she brute forces it with charge, but that's really all you kind of need to do nowadays. Refund is difficult to pull off in a lot of scenarios, so making a unit 2 refund base is not a good idea long term in terms of how devs are designing nodes these days. Up against a 3-3X Berserker node, so the reason that it's going to be Berserker is going to be because this would hamper her refund. Berserkers are not a good class to refund against. You can see at this point, we don't even need the NP. We don't even need a craft essence. We can start her out from 0. Basically, pop both the Summer Scotty's buffs, rotate one of them for Oberon, fire off the NP because you're already at 100% there. She's going to refund about 25%. Basically charge herself to full again, do it again, and then from there she's going to get 29%, just barely. Again, this is due to that stacking NP gain that she gets every time. That's just enough to round into Oberon's 70% charge, and he just finishes the loop there for the final NP. Against 3 neutral enemies, again, pretty much the exact same deal for how you want to do it. And again, you can even go against 3 neutral enemies as long as you can get 4 out of 18 overkill hits in wave 2, which is very doable for most circumstances. Again, against 3 enemies, that's just 1 more overkill hit than necessary. So usually there's some low health enemies in the wave and maybe just 1 or 2 high health enemies. So in this scenario, we actually can work with Nero Bride. So we don't even need, again, something crazy for this to work. But basically, we can end up making it work essentially with a 20% depend, going ahead, utilizing Nero Bride's skills, rotating her for the other Summer Scotty here, popping both Summer Scotty's quick ups and, you know, second skills, and then basically the Summer Scotty charge skill there. That's going to bring her up to 100% there for turn 1, fire off the NP, refund 43% there, charge herself with her 80% charge skill, fire off the NP again, refund 49%, and then boom, there you go, the remaining Scotty 50% charge to finish it off. So again, Louhi can work in any number of node setups, and this is really nice. And this is just focusing primarily on refunding just with her, not even necessarily trying to use her in a multi-damage dealer type of situation. Taking a look at Louhi's self-damage buff numbers. Now, these are, again, neutral numbers. So we're not considering class effectiveness. We're not considering anything really in terms of external buffs either. So no mystic codes, no craft essences, no support casters or anything like that. It's just Louhi against a neutral target under her own power, which admittedly, not likely that you find a neutral target very often with a Berserker, but here you go. So in this sort of scenario, you guys can see neutral damage. She's only going to do about 24k there at MP1. At MP5, the scale's all the way up to 40k. Remember, she doesn't have niches. She doesn't have extra damage that she can really amp. So this may seem bad to you, But what we're going to show you right here is, again, now in the next scene, this is still going to be neutral damage, but this is now Louhi actually in a proper composition where we do include things like the Mystic Code, the Craft Essence, and obviously the supports. You guys can see this is double Summer Scotty, Oberon, a level 100 Black Grail, and a Neo Plug suit. You got 138k there in wave 1, 151k in wave 2, where even though the support buffing hasn't really changed too much, remember she's getting that stacking NP damage as well, and then a whopping 378k there by wave 3, despite the fact that she doesn't have a niche. Now remember, these are still neutral numbers, so because she's at least going to be 1.5 times effective in most scenarios, you get to multiply these numbers by that. But essentially, the way to look at this is just the raw synergy between Louhi's kit, Oberon, and that Black Grail are really just amping damage here for wave 3. And you can see by NP2, this already kind of just starts going a little bit haywire there. Now, in this scenario, we actually use a level 100 cranking. Don't worry about the C. I know this is a Buster C. This is just done because it's 50% charge and it's all attack scaling. So again, that's really what they're after with this. But essentially, this is just to kind of show you in a 50% scenario, maybe against single enemy, like a 1-1X node. This is kind of what the damage would be. It would not be amazing, but it would also not be terrible. You would still have quite the capacity to actually amp her up. Now, let me go ahead and close that one because let's go back to the actual normal numbers that we'll look at. And we do have some interesting comparisons, particularly Sinnoh Rikyu is going to be your other immediate comparison that everyone will draw. So she's also capable of the exact same type of setup here with Oberon, Black Grail, double Summer Scotty. But what you're seeing is outside of the man niche that she can provide, she is actually going to end up losing basically point for point against Louhi in that regard. So essentially, yes, if you do have the niche in play for her, she can outperform her, but without it, Louhi is going to be the stronger unit. And this is a feather in Louhi's cap, as again, remember, Louhi is a permanent unit, so even if you decide not to roll, you could end up getting spooked by her, or for instance, you might just say roll one copy and then get spooked by more later, making you have more NP levels against someone like maybe if you only had an NP1 Sin. So it is something to consider here, just how much damage you can actually pump. And this one right here is going to be the triple Scotty. Sorry, I had to look at it for a second. The triple Scotty scenario. So you can see a lot more kind of just sameness here on waves 1 and 2 because nothing's really changing. Usually in a triple Scotty setup, you immediately rotate for the third Scotty. And therefore, you're already in wave 1 basically performing with essentially all of your buffs online at that point. So this is why you don't have nearly as much damage for wave 3, but you do end up with a better wave 1 and wave 2 performance should you need it, maybe due to the structure of the node. So it is food for thought. It is something to think about. But yes, again, that's going to be your comparison right there. Now, comparing to someone else here, we do have Lancelot Berserker. He can also function with double Summer Scotty Oberon and a 50% CE. He's not really going to be able to do it with Black Grail at the current moment in time unless you card down a wave or something. So again, this is a 4-star basically compared against 5 stars. It's not necessarily fair. But yeah, you can see NP1 numbers. They're respectable, but they're definitely on the weaker end here. Thankfully, a lot of people will have a higher NP level, and you can see 274k there. Again, not amazing, but certainly doable for normal farm nodes, stuff that's not 90++ or star or anything like that. God Juna is also going to be another one here. We can compare him, as a lot of people obviously like to. He's going to be another 50% CE, though. He does have the man niche thanks to access to Koyanskaya of Light. So you can see a little bit of extra firepower can certainly compete if it is man trait. But considering we did have Sinnoh Rikyu here who could also do man trait, she would just arguably be the better option if man comes into play. Summer Ibuki is also another option here as she's able to work with Castoria Oberon at level 100 Black Grail. You can see, again, she would lose as well just with raw damage. But if you're looking at the Earth niche, then she's super effective in that scenario. She'll absolutely pop off. And then, of course, the current Titan, basically Summer Musashi here, able to work with a Black Grail, assuming the node permits it because she doesn't have charge. So you can see raw power. Yes, she will still win, but admittedly, the Saber niche there is what really just powers her to such insane heights. So quite a bit of capability there. But remember, in Musashi's case, she's almost entirely refund based. So Louhi's probably going to be able to do certain nodes that a Musashi wouldn't be able to, just due to that, again, 80% charge that she has. Let me know what you guys think about Louhi. Do you guys feel like she's a good unit? Do you guys feel like she's a skip unit? Do you guys feel like she's kind of disgustingly good for a quick unit? To me, I'm somewhere in between all of that. I do really like her access as a permanent unit for a quick unit. I do feel like there's some things that I wish were done a little bit different, but I think they gave her every tool that she needs to succeed in terms of what a modern quick unit needs, with both that NP gain and that charge in there. And again, I do think she has quite a bit of nice utility, even though she doesn't have the niche damage. So which Ascension's your favorite as well? And again, I hope you guys enjoyed watching the video. Thank you all for all the support as always, and I will see you guys for the next one. Okay. Chat, it's 9 o'clock. We finished right on time. Surely the JP servers are up, right? Surely. Oh, is NA's final Lotto node? We have a 90 plus plus. Could be up in a minute, maybe. Yeah, like this is just a kind of keep checking and wait and see if they give us a proper announcement. It'll probably kick us anyways for a game update. Where is Arturia? You mean Aurelia? And that's a very good question. Okay, well, she's there. There she is. She was just off on vacation, I guess. She went home for a day? Yes. Yeah, let's refresh here for a little bit and see. Ah, damn. I saw that connecting and I was like, maybe. And let's take a look and see if JP Twitter has announced anything. Oh, I can't check Twitter because I haven't logged in on this computer yet. God damn it. Man, it's posted on the website still the same. Wow, chat, look, they're advertising their amazing new event. Oh god, I don't remember which one it is. No, that's Servant. Why did this not translate? Future responses to append skills. Wait, what? Yeah, so they're saying, hey, we completed the work. They've done all of this. The inconvenience caused to all of you from the announcement of the 9th anniversary until today. We continue to do our best to ensure you. So, like, Chat, do you know why I like still feel like some of this was planned? Because like when you look at this was all a response to their 9th anniversary announcement. Something they thought was going to be a good thing for the game, that was going to be a like big hit for their 9th anniversary, ended up being such a like clusterfuck. And yet the way they handled it almost like immediately, and like they're not like they're just like, hey, we're sorry, we're gonna continue to do our best. I'm trying to think about like how I want to say this. But it's like I almost feel like this should be accompanied by a, we'll make sure that like 10th anniversary is even better for this. Like basically that, right? Cribim Scrimbo? No, I'm not sure I have heard that. I assume that's Latin, but or close to it. Look at that fix for that mess 2 minutes later. Yeah, I don't know. To me, this is like, this tarnished 9th anniversary really hard. Like really bad. So you're sitting there and you're like, man, I'm surprised they didn't like try to like use this as a means by which to hype up 10th Annie and promise that like 10th Annie won't repeat this mistake, right? Don't get them false hope for 10th Annie. They need to, though. They really need to pull out all the stops. 10th Annie needs to be like the best anniversary in FGO's history by far, and there needs to be no question as to like whether or not it's the best. 10th Annie will give us Red Rider gems this time for sure. Please no. Probably the higher ups didn't accept the proposal before the announcement because this will make less money. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like I said, I feel like all these things were already something they had the idea to do. And you know, maybe they weren't far enough along on it or something like that, but I suspect this was something that they had already like thought of, and that instead this was their way of like basically going like, okay, see, look, we told you guys they were going to get angry. Let us do this or you're going to lose your game. And like, I think that finally did it. Like, and again, I'm going to say this. As upset as people are over the 4th and the 5th append, they weren't actually the problem. The actual problem was they went this long without this. And we had talked about this. The entire community wanted this. And that was literally like, I remember watching the 9th anniversary stream. And everyone was basically like towards the end of it, like, man, I really hope they announce the coin fix. Man, they're not going to announce the coin fix. What are they doing? Where's the coin fix? This is so much to the point that like, we know for a fact that like the JP stream and side of things was also spamming this shit. Like, it's just one of the most like tone deaf moments ever that they tried to pretend like this wasn't something that they had promised. Everybody wanted it. We wanted it since the coin system came in. They promised it during an anniversary Famitsu interview, and then they freaking ignored it for 2 years. Of course. You're like, chat, this would be like the equivalent of like a modern day shooter promising to remove skill-based matchmaking and never doing it. Or the equivalent of promising to change teams back to 6-man teams, but leaving it at 5-man teams. Or like the equivalent of hey, again, like we're totally going to give you a pity system, and then they don't, right? Like that's what I like in this too. This absolutely was just going to keep building animosity in the community until they did something about it. So like, admittedly, I'm so glad that they did this. So glad that they did all of this. Like, if they didn't, it was not going to be good for them. It was not going to be good. Cat throwing strays at Overwatch? Yep. Yeah, I have to. I'm sorry. That's like one of the stupidest things that Overwatch has ever done. Looks like 2 more hours. I just saw something. Really? Is it really 2 more hours? Hold on. I think that's the maintenance one. Dude, at this point, and I'm sorry, but this is the truth of the matter. Whatever the fuck caused this, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Don't fix it right now. Get rid of it. Roll it back. Take it all and go. And then instead, fix it behind the scenes while players can continue to play during the lotto. I know it's not that easy, right? Like, I know this stuff causes nightmares. But, like, again, it's a lotto. And I hate to say it, the community's a little bit on edge because this is their only lotto this year. We have only had one lotto. So people are not going to be happy with them eating into the time. People are going to get really freaking angry with this. Maintenance timing is perfect? Huh? What? Why would you say the maintenance timing is perfect? I think this is the most, like, astronomically stupid maintenance timing they could ever have. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, yeah, it's perfect in the sense that, like, they're going to have to compensate, and they're going to have to compensate heavily. But it's terrible in the sense of, like, if you wanted to farm, like I said, they absolutely need to extend the lotto for this, and they absolutely won't. Like, they absolutely should give everybody, like, another 24 hours. But they won't. They won't. And it's probably going to be, again, because, like, they have something planned for after the lotto. More apples? Oh, bro, I don't need apples. I'm already going to complete this entire, like, 500 boxes without using all of my apples. I don't need more. All right, chat. I think I checked last night. I had 700 blue apples. And that's not including golds and silvers. Like, I'm not going to have a problem getting enough. I already completed the prior lotto that JP had like a year ago now without running out. So at that point, I realized I've hit perpetuity. I will never run out of apples again from a lotto. They just tweeted. Can someone link me the tweet? I mean, it's probably saying the same thing, but... Are the best nodes open already? No, they fucked us on this one. They fucked us, but they didn't completely fuck us. So with normal Christmas lottos, you have 3 nodes open, and it's usually the bronze, silver, and gold node, and they're ass. Right? That's how normal Christmas lottos go. With Nemo Fest, day 1 they had 90 plus, and that continued all the way till like 7 days in where they unlocked the 90 plus plus. For this one, what they did is they gave you the bronze, silver, and gold node, and then they gave you an all node. It's still only like level 70, but they did give you an all node to farm. So it's like, it's not total ass. It's ass, but it's not total ass. And it's not like the freaking, 90 plus, unfortunately. But it's way better than just having the original 3 nodes day one. Granted, doesn't matter. Because we didn't get to farm the first day. Oh, come on, Twitter. Okay. Investigating and responding. Around 1 p.m. on Thursday, December 12th. Yeah, this sucks because it's like, oh, it's going to come back literally right as I go to sleep. Ivan flashback? No? Yeah. I mean, look, the good news is this is the JP side and it's not actually Christmas yet. So, like, they're not, like, off for the holidays and stuff like that. But, like, that's what happened with Ivan. Ivan was an issue of, like, all of the NA people were out of the office. So, like, there was nobody even to, like, I think, report the issue back. Do you think they expected something like this will happen and that's why they didn't unlock all nodes? No. They're just the same maintenance nesters, yeah. Which is what I figured it would be the case of. And then no one has MLBs for a long time on top of that. Okay, no, this is another nice quality of life they did in this lotto. This lotto has five C's in the shop. First time ever in any lotto. They gave you 5 shop C's. So that's 1 less drop you need. Which basically means with 5 C's in the shop, since you can take a 6 from a support, that you have a full 6 slot right away without needing a drop. Which is hilarious because then, of course, I think it was like the second run I did of the all node, I got a drop already. And like I said, I'm only like 4 boxes into the JP Lotto. So, like, it's not like I've been farming it a shit ton. So it's like, oh, sweet, I got a drop. And I'm like, of course, it's the Lotto that, like, is the easiest for this at this point. Or you can be a homie and MLB immediate. There were people that did. I'm not going to be that homie though. y'all will get that MLB when I'm good and ready. What if we wake up and it's still in maintenance? Nothing you can do about it. It sucks because I have my my office party tomorrow. So, like, I'm not gonna be able to, like, farm during the day tomorrow. I will just I'll have to, like, attend to the party. I can't sit there in the middle of the party and be like was planning to nat AP or use a couple apples today as the nodes suck. I'm not a huge fan of that. I know, like, Andre was doing it for the current NA event, and while I understand the mentality of, like, hey, the nodes are bad, I usually don't like dealing with it that way, because a lot of the time, while yes, you're appling to get to a more efficient node, one, you're trading your whatchamacallits. What's the blue apple thing? You're trading your saplings. Okay. So those saplings are finite. Yeah, you get more of them with story, but, like, for instance, Chad, I've got 700 blue apples. I only have like 300 saplings left. And I don't overmake them. Like, so yeah, we are kind of slowly running out over time. I think that's on purpose for the devs. But yeah, so it's like, that's a concern. The other issue there too is essentially that you're sort of trading time that you could be saying, like, hey, so, like, for instance, oh, well, I'm not going to farm until I get to, like, the maximum efficiency node. But the reality is you will be at that node, not at maximum efficiency. It'll be the best node for you to do, but the person that farmed the entire time will be sitting there with their, like, plus 12 bonus. They'll actually be at max efficiency. They'll also be a lot further ahead in the box count than you. If you're confident that you can finish it in time and the amount of time that you have, then there's no real issue. But like, yeah, usually I'm very much of the opinion of I just want to farm and I just want to get the lotto done as fast as possible. Oh, like 3 to 5 gold. So you're just saying not popping apples. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like you can slow roll it. Like you still have that efficiency argument that I talked about, but it's like no skin off your back if you don't want to farm that heavy in the early days. Why aren't lottos 3 weeks? I explained this before. I think they reasonably could, but it's usually just to cap player like farming capability, like more than anything. But this is just kind of naturally an issue. But I don't know. I mean, hopefully we get something at this point. It's like at minimum, let me think here. So they've been down since 1 o'clock, since like 1:20 JP time. And they're at basically 11 o'clock. So they're going on hour 10 here. In fact, yeah, they're now at 10 hours of maintenance. We've had stuff like Long Janta and stuff before, but it looks like they're potentially headed towards 12 hours max. So that's half a day. I don't think they'll compensate. Sorry, they'll compensate, but they're not gonna like give us a whole nother day. They're just gonna be like, well, you lost 12 hours, whatever. When the reality is, for someone like me, the like time that occurred before this, so much of this was like in the early morning hours. Because like the lotto went live at like 4 a.m. for me. It's like, yeah, I'm not farming at 4 a.m. I'm asleep. So it's like quite literally the lotto's only been live for like 3 hours for me. So it is what it is. Can we make a long Louhi for this round of maintenance? I hope we don't have to, but yeah, I mean, someone can do that. Just kind of already made for it if you guys look. Like, you could absolutely turn this one into a long one, because you could just make it like a Christmas tree, where it just keeps getting, like, bigger and bigger and bigger. Probably Apollo gems for each hour and Apollo apples. Yeah, I suspect so. You're probably gonna get chat 12 quartz and like 12 gold apples. Like, sorry, that's a queue. But yeah, so like that's what I see this being. If only we had the Rio art for every servant. Yeah, it feels bad, man. How's the sprite look? Oh wait, I can't look. Hold on. Let me see if this has it. By the way, chat, did you know you could do this? There you go. It's kind of big and flappy. Like she's a harpy is what she is. Like you can tell. That's the design that they're going for. Also, like not gonna lie, it's kind of unsettling because she's actually like here's her thigh, there's her foreleg, there's another foreleg, there's her foot. So she has like an extra like joint here. Yeah. That's really the more I look at that. You like chicken? I mean, the thing is like they could have still just done it where it's like the thigh and then this is the bird part and then like the claw coming out here. And like it would have just I feel like that would have just looked better. Okay, I actually disagree with this from an artistic standpoint. One big ass reverse Auga, yeah. And she's also got the creepy like I'm gonna yandere you smile there. Obviously, giving out 6 multis is compensation. No, no. Six singles maybe. 6 multis, no. I really like the design. Oh, I don't mind like this. Like I feel like all of this area is perfectly fine. It's like quite literally just like this is really fucking weird to me. That's the only thing. So it's like if I could play and it was just like that, I'd be like, oh, okay, this is fine. It's kind of like Summer Musashi in her third form. Kat, do you think we're ever going to see a more powerful version of Heracles summoned? His Berserker form is his weakness? Is his weakest? I didn't think it was, because isn't there a class that he can't be? Is it like caster? I think Heracles can't be caster or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, do I think we'll ever see another one? I think that largely depends on like what other IPs get covered. Because I don't really want to see super Hercules, right? Like, I wouldn't mind seeing Herc as another class. I don't really want to see super Hercules. He's supposed to be an archer. See, I don't even feel like archer fits him that well. Yeah, I'm aware, chat. I don't feel like archer fits him. What about Megalo being summoned? I don't think they need to do that. I think they should just give him a skin, like give him an outfit, right? He'll be up with a pitchfork in front of the studio, probably. I like them because they're alien-like or beast-like. I mean, I can see that, but well, chat, we've got 2 hours and I've got nothing to do. So at this point, since I can't farm, oh, there's an update. Yeah, basically there's like basically another hour and a half. Poe, yeah. PoE 2 is also in maintenance? You gotta be kidding me. Have you finished the 20 lotto boxes on a day yet? I have not. I'm like through 10 boxes. They said 15 minutes of maintenance. All right, cool. So next up then is Indiana Jones and the great breaking of my computer. Today the world said no. I mean it feels like that, but this is why as a streamer you have to be adaptable. You learn. You learn to always have a backup option. PoE 2 is not in maintenance. I'm so confused. All right, chat. Which do you want, PoE 2 or Indiana Jones? I'll let you guys vote. You have 1 minute. Go. Fast. Quick. Vote. Yeah. Nah. What was the question? Read the poll. I will not vote because I need to sleep. Ah, it's all good. It's close. And it's PoE. Alright. I'm driving the mods insane, but to be fair, it just is what it is. Alright, Path of Exile 2. PoE 2 because it's temporary? What do you mean? Everything's temporary. Behold the breaking of my computer. See, like, I'm not sure if this is an issue with, like, my new computer, or if this is an issue with, like... I literally just updated the freaking thing. What do you mean there's a patch that needs to be applied? Like... Huh? Why are you validating? You ain't playing shit. The world fucking hates me. It's Indiana Jones. I mean, it's making me want to do it just out of spite, but it looks like the validation's not going to take long. It's already at 10%, so... Mine didn't do that, and I'm in game at the moment. That is what it is. So... And before FGO comes back any minute, oh, believe me, I have it sitting right in front of me. Knowing my luck, the second this validation finishes, the JP servers will go live. What's your bit rate? I don't know. I actually have no idea off the top of my head. Jumping games left and right? Yep. This is the good news of having a good computer, is I can do this stuff now. But yeah, like, I don't know what it is, but like both PoE 2 and Indiana Jones are like very unoptimized games. And they seem to be like eating my computer alive, even though it's a brand new computer. And I'm like, I'm not sure if the issue is my computer or if it's those two games. I assume it's those two games, but... Might need fiber? Yeah, but bitrate's not download rate. Bitrate is actually upload rate. I also have fiber, so that's not the issue. I blame Windows 11. It might be Windows 11. Like, I don't know if there's like... Wait. Chad, is there like a setting for like the stupid Xbox game overlay in Windows 11? Does anyone know? Go Linux, bro? Sure, bro. Cool story, bro. They're making the whole game be reloaded. It's validating everything, basically. I refuse to get Windows 11. I mean, it's a new computer. I kind of had to. Like, I could go back and I could get Windows 10, but like, it's just asking for it. I don't mind my computer, my older computers living on Windows 10, but with a newer computer, I'm going to get the newest operating system. 10 dies in less than a year. 10 doesn't die. 10 just stops receiving support. That's all it does. That's still a year I have. Well, see, so hear me out on this, right, chat? While you may think Windows 11 is bad, just wait until Windows 12. So the longer you delay, the more likely Windows 12 comes out and is even worse. That's their evil scheme, right? An incompatible Windows 10 machine into Windows 11 despite not meeting the requirements. To make you sign a disclosure agreement. Yeah, it's not our fault if your shit's fucked. But that's the thing, right? Like, who cares? That doesn't change anything. The fact of the matter remains, people want them to keep supporting Windows 10. No one wants to use Windows 11. And I've had to use Windows 11 at work. It's basically Windows 10. It's just there are certain things that it just does worse than Windows 10. That's basically the way I view it at this point. I cannot for the life of me. I'm sure like behind the scenes, under the hood, like Windows 11's better for them, but like for the end user, Windows 10 just feels far superior. Windows 11 just feels inferior. That's it. But worse with more clicks. Yep. Yeah. If they could just change the freaking like GUI to go back to Windows 10, I think most people would be fine with it. But the fact that they made those changes just makes everyone go like, no, this is stupid. And I hate to say it, but they keep taking away the P in PC. They keep taking away the personal aspect to it. They want you to like they try to hide all of your stuff. They try to like make all the menus and stuff go away because they don't want you touching it. Because if you touch it, you can break it. And they don't want you breaking it. So it's like, yeah, okay, but people like having that control. So like, give it to us. Windows XP is where it's at. Man. I was about to say. I was like, man. If it doesn't boot here, I am not going to play it. I hate how I always have to use the show more options whenever I right click. Yeah, it's actually stupid. It's asinine. It should not be that way. Oh boy. Can you adjust server location? I don't know, Ash, can I? So, guess what, chat? I can now click on it. And you can't see anything. Because simultaneously it broke my capture card. So this is why I'm going to refute what Ash said. It's absolutely the game and not Windows 11. Whoops, that was my camera. Don't look at that. Because there's only ever been a certain number of games that have ever fucked with the capture card observing the computer. Not, you know, like, oh, hey, it's the capture card coming into the computer. No, this is the capture card that observes the computer. Every once in a blue moon, I have a game that messes with it, and it's always a game-related issue. It's always the game is unoptimized. And I'm going to tell you right now, Path of Exile 2 is unoptimized. Okay, that didn't work. There we go. Well, rip. Nah, it's fine. Like, It's just like I said, that's a weird issue. I don't know why either. Also, chat, what'd you do with Aurelia? I guess I get to reload the scene. Okay, so yeah, it looks like a lot of people in chat are also having the same issue.
How can I advise you?
So if you guys haven't seen me play PoE, I played it the opening day for quite a bit. Oh my god. 100% increased life recovery from flasks. That's actually nice. Throwing that in the stash till I get another one.
My son, your screen is awful as ratio.
What? What are you talking about?
Look at your screen.
I am.
Your aspect ratio is fuck.
Huh? What are you talking about? It looks perfectly fine.
Oh, if you look at Twitch stream.
Oh, dude, no, that's not the aspect ratio. I know why that is.
Okay,
This was the adjustment that I did for Indiana Jones. What do you mean aspect ratio, brother? It's like half, like it's like 2 fucking pixels. That's it.
What do you mean 2 fucking pixel? It's the whole screen. You
Huh?
couldn't see the whole clothing. We only saw your staff.
What?
Yeah, in the stream we only saw your up to your staff.
No, I was, dude. That was on you. That was not my stream doing
That's
that.
not on me. Chat, let them know that we couldn't see jack shit.
It's gotta be perfect. Shrubs is crazy. Okay, thank you.
Bob is gaslighting you, bro. What the hell?
I was gonna say, I was like, I didn't see it.
So you go back in the stream and you'll fucking see that shit.
Whoa, hold up. Look at this chest. Plus 35 to spirit.
Ooh.
What?
And you can change that to what? You can change it to rare. See if you can get better.
Yeah, I gotta do that. Let me see.
Did you read the update?
No, why? What's the update?
We can get more regals now.
So Regal is the one that allows us to change into rares, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like they needed to do that. Like, I do agree. Some of the criticisms I've seen people say is that like people are saying like, oh, there's not enough loot dropping. And I'm like, that's not really the issue. It's like the loot's dropping. You just need it to be higher quality is the problem. And so it's like they need to drop more of certain upgrade items, and I think that's the actual solution. With a 13 to spirit, cast speed increase, energy shield, and all other attributes. Okay, yeah, it's actually nice. But that doesn't help me at the moment because I don't have the ability to upgrade it into a rare.
No.
Nope.
Oh no, go down. All the way down.
Yeah, what?
That not a read right there.
Where? This?
In your chest.
Exaltador?
Go down.
Oh, this is a regal. Thank you. I didn't see it. Man, I kind of don't want the stun threshold on here, but I'm gonna tell you right now, like, if I do this, if I use a chaos orb on it, it's gonna remove the 35 spirit. I don't like that this is random. I feel like you should be able to pick one and have it replaced with a random modifier. not it removes a random modifier and gives you a random modifier. That's just Gamba, and that's not gonna work.
That's POV Gamba, baby.
Later on, you want to invest in stun protection. While I understand that, I don't want to get fucking hit. That's just the truth of the matter. I feel like anything that results in me getting hit is like bad juju. Does this mean yes? I can now get cast on shock. Yes. You have no idea how much better this makes my build. Okay.
But now you gotta take something out, boy.
Bro. Why? Just to tab out of this shit fucking game.
Did it crash?
No, it locks the fucking screen up hard.
Oh.
And then like I can't even move here for the first couple seconds. And then that weird flex thing, that's Windows 11. That needs to not freaking happen. And it broke the capture card.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This only oh, is this what you're talking about? Nope. I can't minute because you can see everything. Jesus. Okay. Where were we? I think I had movement speed boots. I had a bunch of shit that I was storing in the second archive here. Movement speed and fire resistance. Oh, that's so good.
Maybe you should add more, huh?
Hi.
Sorry, just give me 1 second. I gotta look up something for my build. I need like a text-based version of this guide.
So I shall be back.
Where is he going? Okay, I don't think I have that effect yet. I'm not even sure that I can put chain in here. But we'll find out. And we're gonna turn that off. Wait. Yeah, no, that takes 30 spirit. There's no way. This takes 60 spirit. Wait, like I wonder. I wonder. Is that a new town? Yeah, this is the Act 2 town. I don't have enough to actually do that. Real quick, let me go into my stash because I got some other skills here. I don't think I can combine any of these with it, but... Let's try that. Let's try Enfeeble. Basically, I don't have the second effect that I'm supposed to put in here. So it just doesn't really matter. Make his duration shorter. I'm not sure why you would ever want to make the duration for something shorter. Something like Earthquake, which has the delayed shockwave. So that's what I'll do over here. See, chain is such a hard one for me to use. I'll just throw it in there. It doesn't freaking matter, but I'm not gonna really use that. I think I smashed these because I don't think these flippers are gonna do anything for me, unfortunately. And then I think we sell this. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to inventory management you right out of the gate here, but basically I had to stop before stream.
Take your time.
Oh, nope. Not accidentally buy. And I also don't know what happened to Trubs. Also need to just throw that in there. Okay. You can see I have quite a few things built up in here. I got some other shit I gotta get rid of. I don't know if anyone's wanting to play with me. Would it be? Would it be? Damn. Look at these motherfuckers. They must have been playing the whole time. And then I think I want in here for increased elemental damage. I think we go up to that. Increase the duration of elemental ailments on enemies. I'm going to tell them to come stream voice. I mean, that's up to them. I don't know if they want to play with me or they want me to be solo. I can basically just keep going, but essentially at this point I need to go back and insert the relics. And also continue on to the story. Wherever the hell I was.
Oh,
Let's not do that.
Hello.
oh god, skeletons are eating my foot.
Well, don't get your foot eaten by skeletons.
Sitting at your desk with your toes out. I don't want.
You're damn right. I'm all up in here with my toes out.
But you won't show the screen.
You're right, I won't. Someone would clip it and it'd be really weird. Ah.
Alright, boom, boom, boom. And we're just waiting on
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Creme. The Creme is still elucidating.
How many people can we have in a party at once?
6 apparently is the max.
Really? I'm
Yeah.
surprised it goes up that high.
I'm surprised too.
I'm sorry, is that fucking Chaos Orb? Just lying on the map randomly on its own?
Are you talking about the relic? Yeah, you're gonna have to find it.
Yep. You want to help me find them, Trubs?
Well, yeah, I'm here to clear it for you. Let's go.
Did you guys beat the Act 2 boss without me?
A little bit.
No, I still need to do my ascension thing. I need help with it probably.
Yeah, you probably do. I haven't done my ascension either. I assume Trubs hasn't either.
Oh, that ascension crap is. I got a lot of words. Not pretty.
Yeah, me and Trubs tried to do it one day and it was pretty freaking nasty. Is that a frost dude? Oh my god, he actually hit me. What the shit? I hate these freaking
Underbug.
yeah.
Spam.
Okay. Yeah, the problem is they're just they go below ground for too long, so they become like unhittable. Oh my god, why are there so many of them? Jesus!
Because they're hoes. Nice.
Uncut support gem there if you need it, Ash.
Oh, I can't work for you guys. Oh no, you're in. Oh, okay.
You should be able to warp to us.
I can. Yeah, I
we're
was
not.
in a different map. I was trying to farm.
Checkpoint.
Okay. Oh, I'm at the beginning of the map.
Yeah, just come down.
Oh, all the way south.
Jumps heading to join us? Yes.
Hello, human. Educated.
Yeah, PoE 2 is basically Diablo. Oh, I have friends.
Oh, there's a roly-poly here. Ready, roly-poly.
You want that one, Crubs? Cannot be stunned.
Guys, I brought friends.
I already have one, so go ahead.
Oh.
Oh, somebody just asked them.
Oh,
I need more time.
Whee! Lightning resist ring.
Nice.
I actually need that later. Yep.
I mean, you say that, but oh no, okay. I now have positive lightning resist.
Automatic hit.
Ogre.
I used to have negative.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that from your gear change, or is that from one of us being here?
I actually don't know. It may be from one of you being here.
I'm giving fire resist. Unless you already have that.
I reduce everybody's enemies resist. That's why you kind of see like a gravitational pull on the enemy. That's just me. I look at them, they lose resist.
I'm just bringing fun.
Hey, nice. I think we got a name. Yeah, we got a name. Bug. Be careful.
We got a dead eye.
Oh.
I'm
What
getting
the
them up.
hell, boy?
Just keep them on you for a second.
I didn't know that reviving was a thing. I thought it was just
Yep.
checkpoint and that's it. Putting contagion.
Volatile crystals. He's gonna melt. Yeah, I was gonna say he had extra energy shields the second the energy shield went down. Oh, those things. Don't stand on the purple.
Oh, that's your ability. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. The blue is me. The purple is not. Yeah, that's why.
Jesus. Goodbye,
It's delayed
child.
detonation. That's so nasty.
What's the ruby charm?
Fire resist. Want it?
Oh,
Wait,
Did I pick it up or did you?
I think. Oh, I did here.
Don't make me pick it up.
Oh no, it's
at
fine.
this point. Taking it. Bye.
I have a
I'll
fire
hold
one. You fucking took it? Jesus.
it. I mean, we can trade back. Y'all taking.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see where any of the shrines are. Holy fuck, where does this go?
Into the main. Want to find a corner?
Goes to the freaking caravan is where it goes.
Dang.
The way I came in. Holy poly.
I'd be able to join. Yeah, by all means, if you guys want, send me an invite.
Roly
Character
polies.
name.
Bunch of roly polies in the south weird. Yep, come on.
What if I roll on their pole? Uh-oh.
Careful what you wish for.
Freezing them, freezing them, freezing them.
Oh no, we ain't going that way. That way bad.
Oh,
That way death.
What's that way?
Just don't go down that. Trust.
Oh, that's a. Ah.
It's these doofuses we gotta kill. Are those ice walls you?
Yeah, sorry. I loaded up a different bullet there on accident.
There you go. Thank you, Persh.
If we get through a boss, I can put down a war banner that buffs your damage.
Wait, why does that have to be a boss?
Because it's not really effective on tracks like this. We can mop them up with shrubs in you.
What are you talking about? I'm just holding down right click.
Thing.
Waft
Oh, there's an
cap.
ancient
Oh,
seal. Still ancient.
fully of Rolly.
Roly poly, roly poly. Rolling into poly.
Here, me touch steel. We gotta find 2 more of those, I think.
Yeah, that
One
unlocks
more.
the third thing.
I've already unlocked the other one.
So then the last one should be down.
Shrine is at the waypoint? Wait, is it? Oh, for combining them? Do we have to activate the other heads, though, then? Or can we just go back to that?
Ooh, Cat, take the Regal orb.
Ah, blah, blah, blah.
There is power in this. I can feel it.
So we're
Like,
activating
take the
it.
Regal Orb, and I'm like, but I have to go in, and I need to get out. Me squishy caster.
My chaos debuff is on them. You can nuke them faster now.
How about Chaos Control?
Chaos. Control.
Orb of Transmutation.
Oh, my face.
Oh, that's
Jennifer, thank you for the 15. How's it going? Happy holidays to you.
I got roly poly and Goomba Stomp.
Bro.
I took away a lot of my strength stats, so I'm not as tanky.
There's an armor scrap there at,
How
Scrubs.
dare you? I will take it.
My armor went from 33% down to
Where did you
17.
die? Okay, there. God, you died so far ahead.
Yeah, I got roly
What
poly
happened?
and stomp. Got curve stomp. Yeah, these dudes. Show your face again, please. Give me some fun. What is it?
Oh my god. There's so many, like, this makes me happy that I got the new graphics card. Because there are so many particle effects on the screen right now between me and Ash. Like, like electrified hail.
Yep, and this ability specifically racks up a really nasty debuff that'll actually permafrost everything.
Was there a name? There's a name.
Oh,
I didn't see it. Did it just die?
Yeah. Hit that uncut still.
Level 8. I think
Yep.
that.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, what do I get with my... Ooh. Oh, enemies. Get away from me.
Have frost, fire, and electricity.
We are literally the infinity. Wait, no. Kill him.
How is the game? Seeing a lot of people trying it. I'm liking it. It's like people are complaining about the difficulty and the drops and stuff, but overall, I find the game to be pretty fun. I think the bosses, to a large degree, while they can be difficult, they're still like mostly fun fights. Like they've kind of nailed the concept of what makes a good boss fight. I think they need to do some better tuning on it on a couple of them, but it's not like again, I see people on the internet basically getting real upset over it, but I'm like, I find it fun. And I'm to be clear here, full disclosure, I am not someone that normally enjoys Diablo-esque games very much. Like I don't mind playing through them for like story and stuff, but I usually get very bored with them and don't like grinding. So far in PoE, I do enjoy the grind. And I think a lot of it's because of the whole like customizability of the build and the skills system. I find that really cool, and I think that that's just such an awesome thing compared to like Diablo, where you're relatively on rails. Okay, so hold on. So
I know where it is. It's right here.
There's a checkpoint here as well.
yeah, Persh was saying that basically back at the waypoint is where the shrine is. Like as if we went the wrong direction and killed all this and didn't need to kill all this.
Technically, it's
Could be.
where you guys are going, yes. Because I think my spawn of this map.
My God!
Find it? There you go.
Yes.
Search the medallion and pick
Oh,
whatever.
there we go. Yeah, place a relic on the altar that you found.
Okay, 30% increased charm charges gained. 15% increased mana recovery from flasks.
Find another relic. Oh, I only have half.
The wreck is.
This is such a like oof thing because I feel like the charms are kind of ass. You only get like 30% on this is like whoop-de freaking do. I'm gonna get one more use of my charm.
Wait, is the other relic here?
Want to invite me to party? Oh yeah, sure. I think I'm just gonna wait. Can I not like?
No, you can only pick one, and you can swap it whenever you like.
Oh, okay,
Then
sweet.
walk away.
I can't. It's like you guys are in the way.
Yeah, I only have half of it. I don't have the other half. But apparently it's somewhere here.
No, it's somewhere not here. You're gonna have to come back here after you.
It says find another relic that can be placed in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. You're not listening. It's not here. It's in the other place.
Yeah. You have to go to multiple places to find it. Well, okay, then we basically did everything that I set out to do here.
Get out of here.
All right, well, back to town. Then.
I'm gonna have to go to a place where.
Oh, I have another place at Keth.
Oh no, I ain't doing Kath. you can do Kath. I spent I think we were it was while we were like yesterday doing Dragon Ball Super, and I like the entire time I was in Kath. The entire time. Like throughout the entire Broly movie, throughout the entire final episodes, like all of that in Kath. I was like, nah, I ain't going back.
Staff is so much stronger than mine. Good.
It do be happening like that.
The physical damage is even higher, but I lose all my Ellie damage.
I will tell your tale.
I will tell you tale.
I'll never tell.
68 damage.
Okay, I wanna test these boots out because like if these boots work, they're gonna be so nice. Like so nice. It just sucks because like the Regal Orb, it do be kind of rare. Maximum energy shield.
If you want to mess with it, don't do it.
Well, see, the thing I hate is like we don't get the items to add an additional to a rare, right? Or do we?
No, we do.
That's a divine, I think.
It's called Exalted Orb. It augments a rare
Oh
item with a
yeah,
new
that's
random
right.
modifier.
Do I want to use Exalted Orbs now?
Up to you.
I'll use one.
I need a better build.
So how'd it go? Did you get a stun threshold? Oof.
Yeah, I did.
Oof.
And that's got 13 intelligence on it. But this is way more energy shield. I'm just gonna do that. This game desperately needs an auto sort. I understand that's like not a thing, but like I don't care.
Alright, the guess. Unless y'all want to.
I need more spirit. Son of a ball.
Like Rattle Cage.
Rattle Cage is the Ascent, which you wouldn't mind it, but I don't think we can do it. I mean, unless Trubs wants to give it another try.
Well, we can attempt it if we all want.
I think the last time you were on your shit, but
I enjoy punching my ball.
I just fucking Sekima's is like ugh.
About you, Sakama.
Yeah, I'm in Kath right now. Let's see how bad this is.
You won't see how bad it is. What makes Keth bad is how long it is.
Because
Trust me, it's not the initial Keth map.
Dude, once you realize you're too deep in Kath, you're desperate.
Spell damage, maximum mana, 10% critical hit chance. Worse than what I'm using. Keep. Big keep. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going and getting the Act 2 boss down.
Oh, dude.
I mean, I'd be
It was
happy
a
to
butt, but we can do it whenever you're ready.
Oh, it can't be that bad.
Let's just say you can't revive once you die.
Don't die. Don't get hit forehead.
Of course.
Just Dark Souls it.
Of course. By your command, yeah.
Defeat Jamun Rana. I have 2 uniques if you guys are interested in trading. Are any of them caster uniques?
Got a monk unique, that'd be great, but expectations.
I got like 1 unique at the very beginning of the game, and that was it. And it was for monk, but it was a low level unique. So it was just like, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna put it in my my stash, and then if I ever start a monk, I'll use it.
Wait, did we share our box? No.
There's a guild stash if I purchase it,
Oh yeah, that's right.
but it requires actual purchasing. I mean, I don't mind if people are gonna play it and everyone joins the guild, we can do it.
Join our guild. Hey, you should let Airfish join the guild.
Yeah, I did. I invited him. I don't know if he joined,
First
but
official member. Where am I?
wait, Persh, are you witch? Or are you also stork like me?
Why does he look so menacing?
Oh, there's Zephyr with the bell. can bring my bell. Is that for you want to go the wrong direction again?
Zephyr can't hear you because he's not in the place.
Oh. Well, he could be if he wanted to.
I don't think he has permission to come up.
I think he does.
Oh.
Oh, you're the Infernalist. Okay. Yeah. Because I recognized the whole skull thing from Sorceress. That's why I was like, oh. The Infernalist looks really kind of fun from what I've seen of it, because you just like shit out like Rain of Fire a lot.
Vomit of Fire was nerfed. The recent patch that we got.
Did they nerf anything with lightning?
Oh, it just seems to be fire so far. Or it's people have been complaining about the absolute. Saying Monk is getting another nerf next, but you know, we'll see. The molding.
Well, if it's what Zephyr's doing, I can see that. Apparently he's able to like double cast his buff or something.
Yeah, it's a chance to not consume your charges on use some skills.
No, he has like some glitch where he's able to like double pop. Something about shadow clones.
Believe it.
Believe it!
Believe it.
No, believe it's the least of our problems. Dave.
We're just a fucking buzzsaw at this point. So I think we went the wrong direction. But we're killing stuff so fast, I'm not sure it matters. Essence of Haste?
Boss battle.
Jesus. Essence of Mind. With a mana modifier? Yo. What was the Essence of Haste?
Somebody has it. It ain't me.
There's also a Staunching Charm here. And a Grand Banana Flask.
Can't pick these up till people pick them up.
Yeah.
Or walk away.
I think they have to mouse over them or something? I don't know. Yeah, it's
Does
still not
Zephyr
letting
Chan?
it. So someone's got to pick it up.
Zephyr Chan, hover over that.
Normal to magic with a certain mod? Yeah. I don't know, but if nobody else wants the Staunching one, I'll certainly take it.
Take
I
it.
don't have an anti-bleed
Take it
one.
already.
Oh, I
There you
can't
go.
pick it up, so.
Either. Somebody picked it up.
I love gold. Having movement speed's so nice. Wait, we're okay. You guys went back this way.
We're super down. Friend, come on over.
Hello, Blue. How you doing? Oh, you guys went down that way. I like reading the chat because it's censored by default. And I just saw someone say, "Oh my god, my blank is gone." I'm like, did he say shit or did he say ass? Like, 'cause it looked like it was only 3 letters.
They took his banana.
Oh, Jesus, what?
Careful, careful. The ignite
Was there a name in there?
periodically explodes. Yes, there's a name.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize. Oh, yeah, all damage ignites. Oh, God, no wonder.
You're on
No
fire,
wonder I
man.
shredded myself. Thank you. Ooh, colossal mana flask. Is that actually colossal? It's actually colossal. Let's go. They see me rolling. They hating. Oh, what the fuck?
Somebody gonna grab the orb of augmentation?
Gonna grab the orb of augmentation. There's another one there. You take it. Yeah.
Hey. Gunner down!
Dude, I like how there's guys over there on the other side thing.
Yeah, they're just jealous. Here, let me shoot him through one guy.
Oh, I got the relic cap. Oh, yes. Out of here.
Was there an enemy there the entire time? A second one.
Oh, a boss. Ball of queen. Stop it.
It is funny though, because it feels like the game can't keep up with like this many players. Like it tries to scale, but like shit's just like there's too much overlap of our abilities. I think we're still going the wrong way because this is looping back around.
That we are, friend. That we are.
So I think we gotta go
The very
southeast
bottom.
here. Yeah, it's basically where the bridge was, where the dudes were throwing shit at us. Yeah, here. Oh, you're so
That's a way too
close.
fast.
Oh, there's another desert rune. Someone
Yeah, I
moved.
solved my mana problem by inserting the mana gem in my crossbow. So my every auto attack I heal mana.
Oh, that sounds nice. You want to give that gem to me?
Well, it's already.
I think that's supposed to be the gems that I'm supposed to use, but no, it's fine. I don't even need it right now because, like, I don't have whatever the big spender in my thing is supposed to be. 4 gold to Defiler. Is this
So
the
if you
boss?
find a mine room, just pick him up.
Is this the boss?
Nope. This is like appetizer.
This looks like the boss.
It's an appetizer.
I'm feeling appetizing. Oh damn,
I'm dead.
bro be head slamming.
I got slam jam.
Bro, he coughing on you. I can't even get over to you to res you. Oh. Okay. Ow. I'm gonna try to get you.
Ash is also dead.
I got you.
Thank you, thank you.
Am I dead? I'm not dead.
Oh, you're in key. That's why.
Yeah.
No!
Oh, I
Now
think
he's
dead.
dead. No! Oh!
In the venom pit. Help me kill this ugly thing.
So I watched the Venom movie the other day, and it's okay.
Okay, is
First one, second one.
Third one.
Yeah, third one?
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, bro be gotten health, though.
Yeah, he's a pretty thick boy. What the hell?
Oh my god, I'm actually out of mana. First time that's ever happened. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Is that flame tornadoes? So does that ice wall stop my projectiles?
I hope
I hope not too. Jesus. Colossal mana flask. Colossal life flask there.
You did it, friend.
Wait, was that up?
Oh, like I said, this is the appetite.
Speak to Asala. Do
Kamala.
do we have to teleport back?
Yep.
Okay.
Go back home. Tell our girlfriend. Girlfriend says you have to chase him.
Yeah, you're talking about the guy that we pooped on, and then he flew behind the sandstorm.
Yeah.
Darude sandstorm.
Yes, sir.
Oh, flask games. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Crap. 5-2 intelligence. Crap. Like that. Yeah, I think that's better. Means I can finally get rid of that. Unkut Iljim.
Did you get the Focus Pearl link from Grandma? Grandma's selling a faster cast.
No, I didn't.
Check it out, see if different steps for you.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I have no mana issues, but the second I start spending my, what, you said grandma?
Hmm?
Which grandma? Zarka?
Yeah.
You said she's selling a ring?
Yeah, I'm gonna need help with this.
I don't see a
I was
ring.
selling a ring for you yet. Okay, she was selling it for me.
Oh my.
I mean, that's actually...
If you want it, I can buy it.
What is it?
It is 8% cast speed and 84 accuracy rating.
I don't think I use accuracy. I mean, I might. I don't know. None of my shits had accuracy on it yet.
Understandable.
His staff, though. The light radius on it's kind of bad. You have a unique quarterstaff that might be helpful for Monk? You hear that, Ash?
I do, but I need people. I need a person to help me kill this thing. Just one person, if anything.
Well, one of you guys want to go help him?
Alright. I'm coming.
Yeah, so let's replace that.
Are you talking about the fucking snake?
Stay
Yeah, the
inside.
snake.
Careful story.
Snake.
It's the queen where you have to stay in her circle. Spams like 5 million.
Oh, yeah, I died to her like 3 or 4 times. Then I was like, wait, no, my strategy isn't bad. She's just bullshit. So you can run out of her circle, by the way.
To an extent, yeah. He just heals up,
Yeah.
shield wise.
Which is what I did. I just said nope, and I just kept running out.
Smart move. Be honest.
Okay, where is Asala? There is Asala.
As we speak,
We will have our.
we now have their trail.
Okay, they will not escape.
To the last.
Use the desert map. Go to the dreadnought. Dude, I thought we were almost done with this act. Holy crap, we were not.
Oh, you still got a couple more.
Like, wow. Okay. Me am now in dreadnought. Oh, fight your way forward.
We must prevail, no matter what.
The Faradin will fall.
Or banner.
The Faradin will fall. And we have waypoint.
No mercy.
Why do I see like a dead person here?
Will of America.
Okay, Persh is here. That wasn't the dead person. That was Persh. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the final part.
Oh, it's finally frozen. Get her down. Get her. Ooh. Oh.
Did it.
Second.
I need more time.
Goodbye.
Now I have the other feet. Thing in the jig. Hey, wait. The pong.
The Wapon.
The pong. Being attacked by snake.
Oh my god. Oh, I see a torpid. Torpid tornado.
I can't do that yet.
Bedtime? No problem, Katana. Catch you later. Ow. Oh, Jesus, dude.
Jesus, friend. Just ate that alive.
Yeah, he's just like heavy. Like he did not want to go down. Yeah. Martyr crown, dual string bow. Why is there more? And cut skill gem. Wicker tiara. I don't get it. Are we like hijacking somebody else's thing? Oh, there's a name. Oh god, there might be two.
Back up, back up, back up. Right now we're chasing that guy that's running away. And remember from Act 1, we're also chasing the monster. And the monster is in this little ride.
This is a glass blower's bauble. Where's the quality of a flask?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay. Jesus!
Kind of stuck.
Okay. They were actually locked in there with us.
Right.
How'd that go?
Yes. When you're standing next to me and I'm literally a mobile Tesla coil. You come into point blank, like, my shit doesn't actually hit that hard until I'm point blank with something, and then it's like a shotgun blast to the face for these enemies. Because they're getting hit by all the shocks instead of just one.
Hello, friend. Hello, puppet. Watch out, the shield pikes are
Yeah.
very rough.
Whee!
I'm carrying enough already.
Oh my god, I'm already maxed out on my carry weight.
Well then, let's take a quick break. Break our stuff here. Load our come back to it.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Greetings.
Was anyone else in chat playing PoE 2? Just out of curiosity.
I think Ek.
I will tell your tale.
I don't know. Yeah, like, I mean, if you hit C, you can see your stats, but... Yep, I'm good. Back to the Dreadnoughty. Yeah, JP server's still not up, so it doesn't look like it's coming up early or anything.
No.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, they fucking hurt.
Yeah, it's because of the stupid. Well, somebody, huh? With a bed.
Behold, scrolls of wisdom. PC2 potato to play. Oh, that's all good. I think you can turn a lot of the settings down. Because, like, you can see part of the issue with this is, like, yeah, the game looks really pretty. I have all these particle effects on. Simultaneously, I also can't see jack shit.
Because you have all the particle effects on.
Yeah. Like, I can make it out because my eyes are used to it, but, like, I'm sure it is difficult for you guys to be able to, like, see. Not seeing anything is the point. Yeah. Are they dead? Or is this just... Okay.
And they're, I believe, Epish's friend.
I was gonna say, at this point, I can't tell what's friend or foe. I just spam shock. Eventually it die.
Hold up. I was not paying attention. Sorry.
I can't do that yet.
I got cooked. Thank you. Thank you.
Eh? Like when I did rating in 14, I kept all the effects on. I couldn't see shit. Oh god, Jesus! I looked to read chat and my life nearly like flashed before my eyes there.
I need to retrieve my...
Oh, you get a halo from the Twitch drops? I know there's like, I think it's like if you gift 2 subs, there was a thing, but I don't know if that's still active. But I never saw what it was that you actually got for doing it. Because I was like, wait, maybe I should just gift myself 2 subs.
Smart move. Oh my god.
Jesus! One of you was standing behind me. I died so that you could live. Yeah, that's I don't mind it, but I think that's definitely something that pisses people off is the body blocking in the game. There's a skill gem up there. Oh yes, fire and lightning resist down. I think we all had enough of that pack. Listen, one of my little lightning bolts will find him eventually. Jesus. Dreadnought Vanguard?
Oh, watch out. Oh yeah, you're heading towards the Bobo, so be careful.
Waypoint. Oh god, let me out!
Careful, ho.
It is so funny seeing all the minion effects, though.
I don't know.
The Twitch drops? Have you linked? Well, no, I think you have to, right? Like link the
Yeah,
the game with
create
Steam. Have you linked Twitch with your game?
Yeah.
It has to be Path of
Yeah, PoE website, not PoE2 website. Careful.
It's
Hey guys, yeah. I was like, please move backwards.
got a little caught on fire. The light looks appealing, brother.
They're still alive.
There's gotta be a
Oh,
name
okay,
there.
yes, there's a name. Herb of Alchemy, let's go. Aged cuffs.
I need more time.
I wonder if my flame wall helps first. Because I know it adds extra fire damage to things that go through it, but I don't know if if it's already fire, if it does.
There's a stone charm. Oh my! That is a lot of people.
Jesus, dude.
That was a lot of hot dogs, friend. That was a lot of hot dogs.
Yeah, see, now I feel like we're getting to the point where, like... there's not much point to picking everything up.
I'm carrying enough already.
Okay, but I'm gonna head back then too, since Persh did.
How can I?
Tell him.
Yeah, it's like there's just so many whites dropping that it's like... there's not a lot you can do with it. Oh, wow. Dude, look at this. 75% increased mana recovered. Removes 15% of mana recovered from life when used. 24% charges gained. Like, it's a triple effect. It's not good because of the life removal, but, like, damn.
I mean, if you can leech life somewhere from a...
None of that can be done. %20 reduced charges per use? Wait, what does that even mean? Wait,
It's
does that mean after,
reducing the
like...
amount of charges you use on it. So if you use it and it's 10, it'll instead reduce it to like 8.
Yeah, but, like,
Stay inside.
does that stack?
I mean,
Because if that did, like,
let's
holy
say-
shit.
because otherwise it should.
Well, because, like, if it stacks, then after 5 uses, it's completely free. Or, you know, maybe it's like, oh, it's 20% of what remains still, so it keeps going to an infinitesimally small number, but it never goes to 0.
Right. Like I said, you could test it. Craft it.
I'm good.
Oh, it's really... Danger.
Good.
What danger?
Okay, where did this take me back? Wait, I feel like this took me back to the wrong place because that's the Vanguard. Or sorry, that wasn't the Vanguard. Oh god. There's another Orb of Alchemy, holy shit. You coming, Trub? Well, the good news is I should level up before I get to the boss again.
Not yet.
Bad news is I think I lost Perch. I don't know if Perch died. Yeah, it's definitely the shield guys, because they sit there behind their shield. And they just keep poking at you forward. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, boy. No.
Oh. What can happen?
Man. Like I said, it's not Windows 11. Game be doing that.
Oh, did your game pop?
Yeah, it just crashed. It like froze up. It was really weird because you could tell like something like a driver failure or something occurred because like I could still hear myself. I was still connected to the game. I could still spam my like right click move. But at a certain point I had to go like, okay, okay, I'm still alive. Sweet. So I guess I did kill them all. Ooh, piece of chest. Veiled mask. But what Trubs, what are you doing?
Don't get the heavy armor, sir. Have that.
Yeah, I think the key is to not stay in front of these assholes. I think if you circle around behind them, they take way more damage, but...
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. God, dude, this is a ton of fucking enemies. But yeah, I think one complaint I would have is like, yeah, I have not seen a unique drop like ever. I'm not even sure if it like can happen at this level. Oh boy. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I dodged into them. I shouldn't have. Fuck.
You guys still okay? Damn, I'll be 1 second.
Listen, you went AFK for a long period of time.
Yeah, sorry, I had to get something.
Oh, bro, don't tell me this whole shit fucking respawn. Oh my god.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, this is just like, this is too many enemies at this point. It's not that like you can't kill them, it's just that it takes an exorbitant amount of time.
Alright,
I blame that on Trumps.
how dare you?
It wouldn't have happened if there's a third person there.
That's true, but I had to say good night to Madre then.
I see. Do you not have work tomorrow?
No, I have an entire day with Madre because I gotta go shopping.
Oh, they really do suck at scheduling.
Yep. Telling you, it's tremendous, y'all.
Come on, man.
Not yet.
Watch your back.
Yeah, dude, it's wild. They just like come in from the sides.
I need more time. Stop.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
The
these
fucking
guys,
two-handers, man.
yeah,
They go
they're
in there, they
busted.
just start big dicking it. And I hope that's how Templar plays. Oh, we got a name. Cold resistance siphons mana and deals lightning damage.
Be careful. Yeah, that's the worst time. Oh my mana.
He's almost done.
Out of mana.
He did.
Giant
life
little-
flask.
That was augmentation. I think we got another name nearby. Careful.
You say careful, but you're blocking me.
I know. I'm trying to back up. I couldn't move.
It's like you can tell when the battle turns and we can just start moving forward. It's also difficult to tell like where the like map edges are sometimes. Like again, like you're just like running into stuff and you can't really tell. Oh, Bane Lord, another name. Cold resistant periodic fire explosion. Dead end over this way. Yeah, a lot of it's like the shield guys just don't take damage when they've got their shield up.
Yeah,
Like you need to
have
actually
like-
get behind them.
Yep, you have to angle it. Unless you have pierce damage. Once you have pierce damage, you can do some damage to them.
I do, but I can't unless I get like a fourth thing added to my sparks. I think my problem is I don't have pierce damage on right now.
You don't have enough spirit, right?
No, it's not even a spirit issue. It's I can't
Oh,
have
I'm dead.
pierce damage.
Holy. I got you. I just got overwhelmed there. Thank you, fish.
Yeah, like let's see. So I have arcane tempo, which is faster cast speed, 100% chance more to shock, and unleash on this.
Oh man, look at me. I'm starting to spin like you now.
See, it's addictive, isn't it?
Unfortunately, it is.
So chat, because there's WASD movement in this game, unlike like most of the other ARPGs that don't have that, right? Like you can now, as you move, like just keep like spinning your character like this, and it's addicting. Like if you have nothing else to do, you just like you're just moving forward, but you're just spinning like a Beyblade. Because why not, right?
Oh,
God.
Watch out, watch out. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Everybody back up. Oh my.
Oh my God. The freaking constant thing.
That was a train for show. Choo choo, choo choo.
Yeah, but what they failed to realize is we are the train. Oh, what they failed to realize is I got swarmed because you two ran
Yeah,
off
you got booty blast there.
and you're about to get swarmed. Like, that shit's wild. Oh my God, there's more from behind.
Yep, can definitely get overwhelmed.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because these guys can jump, they can actually get behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit. There you go, bud.
Le Saphir.
Bro.
I told you. Don't go to Kesha, I said.
Yeah, Kesha is
I'm not Keth. Keth I dealt with. Keth is done.
Yeah, now you're in
time.
what's under Kef.
Alright, so this is the boss. Just do your best to dodge.
Die, you say?
No, dodge.
Die?
Oh, I mean, sure.
Wait, is it the girl with the titties?
No, it's this guy.
The second part of your door
The second
for your king.
What are we dodging?
Getting
his arrow.
I'm getting
He
triple
likes
air
to chuck it every so often.
and they're all like elementally enhanced, like big mammoth bone dudes, and they're just like walloping them.
It's hard to see with all this shit. Yeah, watch out for these little balls and yeah, those. They can't see for them. All my people.
Or white people?
Oh, the fish! No, it's impossible to revive during the. Oh well, actually, there's 3 people, so I might be able to.
I got it.
Oh, you don't. Hey, behind her, cat, behind her. Oh, you got any AOEs?
Yes,
throw
but
some AOEs.
I was trying to sneak that revive.
Oh. Unfortunately, that AOE, the little tiny kid just ruins our revival.
For my people.
Oh god. Yeah, we can't revive him. Oh, maybe?
Oh.
Yeah, he's a prick.
Yeah, I'm not going for it.
You can't.
Dude, he got me like at the
Okay,
last
on her,
fucking
on her.
second.
Can you AoE while I try to revive him?
I can try, but
I can't. There's too many little kids or whatever. This
yeah, they just don't die. Like I deal a shit ton of AoE damage, but it just doesn't fucking matter.
Nope. Really don't.
Sierra the Falcon is no. Oh, sorry, it's Faradin. I just said Falcon. We aren't endless.
He's just toying with me. All right,
Nice.
there we go.
Oh god, and now I'm done. Dude, he went hard on my ass.
Yeah.
Dude, then we won't even be able to play JP. You should be able to play it now, but
Oh, is it back up?
nope, still not back up. So let's see. Around 1 p.m. on Thursday? Is that what it was before, Trubs?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so they still haven't updated. Most likely another extension, that's what it would seem. That's not good. Dude, the wild part about this is, like, he's totally, like, a quarter of the way
He's
dead.
100% locked in on the closest thing.
Yeah, he kind of nasty, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's just you, Trubs.
Oh, really? Excellent.
Yeah.
Want to restart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems like he's lightning, not fire.
No, like the rattle gate.
Later on he becomes fire. But yeah, we just gotta be careful because once he gets tapped out, cannot revive.
What is ours?
We will have what is ours. Oh wait, are we supposed to revive now?
Yeah.
Do we have to wait until he kills her?
Nope. Waiting on you. She's essentially our sand protector. That's why she's here. She barely does any damage. Just watch out for the explosion. Just be on constantly move, guys, because he will chuck lightning.
And putting my server named Acolyte of Chipotle.
Damn. Did he go to Chipotle?
Watch out, blow. Oh, goodbye, child. Behind her.
Your walls got me killed, Trubs.
Sorry.
Yeah, like 100% they got me killed.
I thought I could encircle you to protect you, but
No, that made it worse. They're too thick, especially with like I don't know if this is like due to the scaling of having 3 people, but like the ads I can't just like waste. Like it's kind of an issue.
The era of the Faradun is now.
Okay. No, it's just this guy. He's
Yeah.
Even without us being here, just that's how he functions.
Oh,
Click on arena.
yeah, there we go. I was like, oh god.
Click on arena, that bitch.
Bow before your
That back.
Explosion. Yep.
Watch out. Throwing. And you have to kind of keep where his little thing goes.
Ooh.
Because it caused quite the explosion.
we will have what is ours.
I don't have a hard time dodging too much of his stuff, but sometimes he does just kind of hit you with it even still.
Yeah,
It's kind of bullshit. Oh, what?
Yeah, we couldn't see the fucking.
Yeah, I couldn't see it at all. I saw him raise his arms up, and then I was like, oh no, is he about to do something? And it exploded right on me. Oh, wow.
Hey, I did it. The ice helped out. Oh shit, wrong bullet. Sorry.
We are vengeance.
Watch out!
Bro, I can't even, like, I was trying to dodge. The game wasn't letting me.
Yeah, watch out. It's those things. It's hard to dodge it. Watch out!
Jesus! What? Huh?
It's the gigantic blast cluster explosion.
No, I'm aware of what's killing me. It's like it just appears and blows up almost immediately. Like maybe I just didn't see it right away or something.
Did I save you? I did save you. Thank you.
I'm surprised you guys have been able to get me, but
Hey,
think
I'm
we've been
using
lucky.
the wall correctly. Yeah, I'm getting lucky and the wall's helping out.
yeah, see, like for right now, I don't know what it is, but like when he shocks you with that shit, you can't dodge.
Yeah, it just hurt. Because
No, you can't dodge.
Yeah, you can't dodge it. Yeah. You just can't. Gotta tank that. I don't know how.
Oh my god, dude, he did it
Almost
again.
done. We're almost done. Oh, we're good. Phase 1 done.
What the fuck?
Yeah, phase 2. Get ready.
I don't have time for this. Stand. Bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
So watch out for winds, obviously, and then same shit gimmick.
Oh my god,
He
dude.
cleaves, he smacks, he big sword. With big sword. And watch out, he periodically puts a permanent lightning location to kind of stop our movement. Woo! Watch out!
We will have blood. I call the wind.
Yep, we gotta be constantly moving. Watch out!
Boy, damn you.
Oh my goodness, that are being slowed by him.
Bro, can you like... Those gates are the most annoying thing.
Yep, he just permanently puts multiple of them. Careful. He's lancing, he's whipping. A big sword. Nice, nice. He's stunned, he's stunned, he's stunned.
Boy, damn you. I'm not a cat with pay. I will erase you.
Watch out. From around here, he's going to start doing spatial damage. Aerial and spatial.
What does aerial and spatial even mean?
So he's going to start tucking shit from the air. And he's going to start fucking denying an entire location.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, he's about to get cray-cray now. Get ready.
Oh, and he's still doing the lateral swipes.
Yep.
Dude, oh, fuck off! That fucking tracking. I dodged it early and it still turned to hit me.
Sword!
Dude, I will agree with the people that are complaining that you can't zoom out far enough. That is
Yeah, for this
definitely
guy,
an
we need
issue.
to zoom out for sure.
Because, like, I can't see the direction he's facing if I'm, like, too far away. What is
Watch
that?
out, he's area
What
denied.
is that?
Yes, sir. That
Bro!
final bug shit he does.
Come on, man. Yeah, like, if you're gonna pull shit like that, I need to be able to see the entire arena. That's kind of crap. It's constant, too.
Oh, yep. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, bud. Oh, that didn't
First no.
forgotten. Endless hate.
Yeah, JP is still down.
The Paraduni our gift to you.
Yeah, I can't get the tracking off of him. Careful, careful, he's winning you. We just gotta chuck it through.
To you. The Paraduni is now. I will grind you into dust.
I don't like that I can't see my hourglass. They life froze.
To you. The era of the Paraduni is now.
No, Trumps, don't come over. Don't.
The winds.
Yeah, you fucked him. Yeah, you can't go near the person reviving. That's gonna make them get interrupted.
There's nothing I could do. There was a whole fucking wind in my way.
Yeah, like this is just actual hard BS. Like,
To you. The Manacast will pay. Endless hate.
I get not being able to revive. I don't have an issue with that. It's like, oh my god, there's just so many fucking effects.
I call the wind.
Yeah, the wind just got in my way, so I had to.
Endless hate.
Well, let's see if Hirsch can solo this shit.
I believe. He's doing DPS.
Yeah, he's getting it. Orange, thank you for the 58. Appreciate it.
Of hate. The Manacast will pay.
I don't think I can compete with Roy Mustang. Yeah, I can see that. I need to watch Full Metal Alchemist again. It's been a long time.
To me. You
Oh, careful, Purse.
The era of the Paraduni is now. The
Nice dodge. Hey,
Did he die?
he's dead.
He still has like health left
No,
though.
you gotta revive us before you talk to her.
Oriana will prevail.
So revive Chad at least.
Will rule the Vastiri.
Jeez. After Dragon Ball, I think Prophet's wanting to watch Bleach next. My
Now talk to
god.
her. Is she about to do something pretty
This is
cool?
Not over. Not yet. I return you to the embrace of death.
Damn, did she just saw his head off? Hell yeah.
She did.
You know what? Good. Fuck him. Absolutely fuck that
Ooh,
guy.
Hey, look at that. You got even the body of it too. Let's go.
The body? What do you mean?
Did you not see that yellow body you got? Or did
I didn't get a yellow body. Oh, wait, what? Oh.
my heart rate? Hey, good job, Tippy.
Yo, dude, this is fucking good.
And it's plus 30 spirit. Congratulations.
Yeah. Goddamn. Well, I guess I'm using it.
The war
Fuck.
began with me.
I don't need it. Good. Thank you. Appreciate it. And thank you for the solo. And yeah, that like again, I felt like I could have handled that fine. It was he killed me with the very first iteration of him using it, and it's like, what am I supposed to do, right? Like, I had no idea he was going to do that ability. I just died. End of story. Speak to the hooded one. All right, chat. That's going to be it for me tonight. It's actually 11:30. Let me see what the deal is with JP. Have you seen anything, Trubs? Because I didn't see an update.
No update.
NA is also down? Wait, why is NA down?
They're finishing up the LB.
NA works again? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if it was like maybe just the login. Yeah, I'm surprised they're still not giving us an update, but this is bad. This tells me that they don't like have an update, right? Yep. All right, let me find us somebody to love then. Hopefully we get some news at some point, but yeah, this is actually low-key kind of wild.
So, besides the extra whatever, right? Apparently Abigail.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Be sending us over to Fox, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully with an actual Lotto to play. Again, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope it was entertaining, to say the least. Thank you to those of you guys that played with me for PoE, and go give Mr. Fox my love, and have a good one.
I'm dying. Ah.